I'm just trying to set up my stream on YouTube. What's up, Steph? What's up, Curtis? Unkindness, can you hear me on YouTube? Because I can see you on there, but I don't know if you can hear me or not. What's up, Curtis?
Hey, what's happening?
Shit. Just coming on. Just trying to set up my stream, make sure everything right.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm in the kitchen.
Okay. Let me invite some people real quick. Hopefully everybody having a good weekend, good Saturday. I'm watching college football out the corner of my eye. What's up, Steph?
What's going on?
Shit, sitting here watching college football out the corner of my eye and thinking about this stream that I'm gonna have tomorrow. Listen, I got some shit that I'm about to talk about tomorrow. It's gonna be controversial. And I might fuck around and get my ass. I might get my ass whipped about this one. This one right here is gonna be some serious shit. So listen, if y'all have time, right? Y'all have time. Google this: the Ursuline High School football scandal. Just Google it and just look at the information that you see. Listen, this shit is off the fucking chain. This shit right here is some of the most exclusive shit I've ever heard of. Now, we've all heard about smecks and sexual assault scandals when it comes to teams, but this shit right here that I'm talking about supersedes any of that shit.
Oh,
listen! Remember a few years ago when we heard about the coach or the trainer for Michigan State that was touching the girls?
Yep.
Listen, this is worse than that. Way worse. Way worse. I mean, I hate to come, but it's fucked up to compare situations. You know, people were hurt. I know it sounds insensitive, and I'm not trying to sound like that, but I'm telling you, when you hear this shit, you're gonna be like, I can't believe that. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. And when I do this stream, I'm not gonna be able to really fully say what I want to say. And the reason why I'm not gonna be able to say what I want to say is because these are people from my city. These are people, kids I know. This shit has even made federal headlines. It's a 5-state federal fucking investigation. It's going down. It's going down.
And the sad part is, them kids always gonna suffer in some type of way or another.
Mm-hmm. Unless they're the male perpetrators, because they have such a bright future ahead of them. I hate that fucking excuse, by the way.
Well, we had one here a few years ago, and it was actually a college at University of Dayton. College guy raped another student there. She was intoxicated, and he got off scot-free. It was that some boys will be boys stuff. Like, you can't give consent when your mind is in any state of alterment.
Yeah. And again, of course he did. It's like that Brock Turner bitch who only got 4 months.
Yeah, I think that law right there, I think it has a good purpose, but I think most adults have broken that law. law.
We all have broken that law. We have all.
Yeah.
We all have, because the thing is, it's like it's one thing, but a lot of times when people are breaking that law, they know what they want to do before they get altered.
Yeah, right. So that's a tricky one. I like I said, I feel like the law was made in good faith, but man, that's a tough one right there, because man, people that went out to the bar and met somebody they never met before, hooked up with them. That's the story, you know. I'm talking about a little smidgen of it, just a little smidgen. We'll just say that there was hazing, and we'll just say that there was a camera. We'll just say that there was male on male action, and we'll just say that people were being held.
I believe it.
So this shit, wow.
Just FYI, I'm 18 plus, and I agree with the prompt.
What religion are you?
I'm an atheist.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So if y'all get a chance, look up the Ursuline High School football scandal. It's going down.
I believe it. Whether or not they're like the victims are going to get justice is a whole new thing.
Listen, it's so bad. I think that they should probably now this program is a state powerhouse program. I say in the past 15 years they probably won about 5 or 6 state titles. I feel that the program should be shut down. Just from the
the fun to make sure it doesn't.
They did, and guess what? That has been exposed too, because you know how y'all just said boys will be boys. That same exact verbiage was said when it came out, when the parents just were trying to, handle internally. It was, oh, boys will be boys.
I hate that excuse. You know what? Like, boys will be boys should be. Like, you ever see like those videos of like those guys in like that gymnastics gym? Like, one usually dresses up as a flying squirrel and they just throw themselves around the gym for like funny videos. That's my idea of boys will be boys. Just being silly, possibly getting hurt just because they did something stupid, but like other than that, just like fucking around and just being goofy. That's what boys
should be. I just looked up the Ursuline High School football scandal, whatever, and Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? It's a diocese. It's a religiously affiliated. What the fuck is going on? What kind of repression has to be in these boys to perform such a perverse act? It's not even funny. It's just cultish. It's not even like there's some pent up repression of anger.
I mean, again, like it's a religious school. I'm not shocked.
Yeah, I'm not shocked. If it's a Catholic,
I've been through hazing. I played sports. The truth of the matter is, where I went to high school, it's about 2 blocks from that, but I went to a public school. I've seen things. I've seen people get hit with icy hot. I've seen people get slammed around, slapped. Oh, you carry this. People peeing, people lockers. Just not saying that shit is cool either. But this shit that I'm talking about right here, I ain't never heard of no shit like that. Never.
No, that's just like eyes wide shut level insanity. That's just
Love
I
them.
mean, they need therapy. These boys, they need therapy, like
Or
fully fledged
lobotomy.
therapy. Like it's not.
I mean, I'll take a lobotomy. Like, I think that'll solve a lot of problems.
You know what I think? My whole thing is this with that, right? Okay, it happened, right? But the adults involved, the way they tried to handle that shit,
Oh, thanks to
man.
roses.
No problem.
Yeah,
that
they don't do shit. Of course not.
No, he would not do anything. I
I'm
taught
talking
him the
about
good
the coaches and
Christian
shit.
value.
I'm talking about the coaches and
Yeah.
shit.
I mean,
They said
again,
this is
same kind of thing. Not my team, not my perfect little boys.
So that's what I'm working on for tomorrow. That's gonna be. It's not. I'm not gonna
the
put it on here. It's just
coaches,
gonna be on
and
my
I think
YouTube page.
all adults should wake up and know that children and teens and whatever, and anybody who's not at the age of 25 where their brain fully developed is in a, especially teens, are in a highly fluctuating, confusing, and I don't want to say gullible, but influenced state. And if they don't properly teach them, like adults still, like these coaches still think that, oh, don't worry, they're growing up now, they the same expectations I'm expecting these adults to follow. But no, the teens, they can get into group or mob mentality, do some horrible shit to each other if unsupervised, and they desperately need an adult. And if the coaches think, oh, these are men or whatever, they're pulling out the wrong mentality here. The school is an educational place. It's a educational system, and adult supervision is not just like a thing of, oh, these kids. We make sure the parents we make sure to the parents the kids are well taught or whatever. It's also a thing of, we need to lead these teens or whatever to become productive. I don't say productive members of society, but also just say adults who are prepared with the toolbox of adulthood.
Who are not awful, yeah, basically.
Yeah.
You would think.
Yeah, you would think that, but that's not the case.
Nope.
I bet what's even worse is when the adult trust is like broken, or like when in cases where the adults do the horrible stuff. That's just despicable. That's just I can't even begin trying to go into the details. It's not even a job thing. At this point, you just broken the child, the life of the kid.
Yeah,
Broken
if you want to find a predator, go to a Catholic church.
So, Word of God, the highest court in the world has a Bible. The Word of God for you is to swear on. Yes, and I've lied on it before. Nothing
And you
happened.
can't. You also don't have to swear on the Bible. Do people not realize this? You can swear. You can
Right,
swear
you
on a
don't.
Chinese takeout menu, for fuck's sake.
Right.
I swear to God,
That's
you
not the
can.
highest court in the world.
It's not against the rules. You can swear on a Chinese takeout menu. Anything that you consider sacred, and then nothing's more sacred than Chinese food. Just saying.
This is the issue with religion, is that it's like, it's not just a coping mechanism, it's also like an easy way out for a lot of horrible people who treat morality as like a game of positive points and negative points, heaven and hell, punishment and reward, as if it's like we're in Super Mario here. We're not treating with human beings and with the earth and with nature, whatever. We can just go to the church and pray our sins away, and we get positive points. Like it's a crazy thing for me. Like,
Wait,
that.
word of God, who the fuck is born married? Are you like advocating for like infant marriage? The fuck?
You're born married and die with God as a witness. Abrahamic religions kind of scare me a bit. They're very.
That's a really creepy way of advocating for child marriage, infant marriage, even.
You're born married and die with God as a witness. A witness to what?
Death, I guess.
This is the issue with the God of Abrahamic religions. If anything bad happened, God didn't do it. If anything good happens,
He did it.
Even if I did it, he did it.
Yeah.
And so like he becomes this like goalpost that you can shift at anything you desire or anything you don't want to shift to.
Yep.
And so
and it's funny
he
because
becomes meaningless and everything at the same time.
Well, like it's so funny because I keep saying like, "Oh, God's not a genie. God's not a genie." It's like y'all treat him like he is. Anything good, he did. Anything bad, wasn't him.
Yeah. I mean,
Mr.
So
Fresh,
then,
let me
okay.
get your age and religion real quick.
Hey, what's up, man? My age is 21. Religion, Catholic.
Fact is, prayer doesn't do shit.
Oh, yeah, you think that's a fact?
Yeah.
I know it's a fact.
Yeah.
You want me to prove it to you?
Yeah.
Would you like me to? Okay. Give me 1 second. Usually I already have it up ready for you, but I just started your stream about 5 minutes ago. It's actually easy. Give me 1 second. Now, after I prove this to you, right? I'm going to ask you to do the same exact thing, right? One form of proof I do not accept is what I call bro, trust me logic, right? Which means you're telling me something and I'm supposed to take your word for it with no evidence, okay? So I'm going to show you something. I'm going to give you evidence, right? So when it's your turn to talk, make sure that you can prove what you say, okay?
Okay.
because the proof.
Do you have your ammo ready?
Well, I don't know what you're gonna throw at me. So you're the one that.
No. It don't have to. No. Fuck what I'm gonna do. Do you have your ammo ready? Because my shit's ready.
Well, you've been prepared, so go ahead.
No. Answer my question. Do you have your shit ready?
I think I do. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. You don't. You lying like a motherfucker. But we're gonna go ahead and get you together. Because what I'm gonna throw at you has no bearing as to what your evidence should be. None whatsoever. Like right now, it doesn't matter what I'm talking about. I still gonna have this. So my internet's just acting a little bit stupid real quick. Give me a second.
I would comment not sitting on the council of the ungodly. Hey, please get a reality check. This is not a sermon, a biblical sermon or something. You're not in Judea, my guy. You're in a
Oh, they sure think it is.
Okay.
In the comment section.
You ready? You ready, Mr. Fresh? Fresh.
Yeah, go ahead.
The STEP study refers to a study of therapeutic effects on intercessory prayer, STEP, a scientific experiment that investigated whether intercessory prayer for cardiac surgery patients affected their recovery outcome, right? The study found that there is no significant difference in patient outcomes between the groups, including that prayer doesn't work in context, despite 30% of the prayed for patients experiencing complications. The key aspects of the STEP study: 3,500 people in the United States and 800,000 worldwide undergo coronary artery bypass surgery annually, making it one of the most common surgical procedures. Research question: the primary goal was to determine if intercessory prayer improved patients' outcomes. Methodology: the study involved a large number of patients, which is 1,802, undergoing heart surgery, with one group receiving intercessory prayer and a control group not. Findings: the results indicated no significant positive effects on the prayers on patient recovery. In fact, those who were prayed for had a higher rate of complications compared to the control group. Conclusion: the study concluded that intercessory prayer for patients undergoing bypass surgery does not improve their outcomes.
What's the source?
Can you provide some proof? Stop. I just told you what it was. You weren't listening. Can you provide your proof that
What's
prayer
the source?
works?
You never mentioned the source.
Can you provide?
Templeton
Listen,
Foundation.
the source is, listen to me. Did you hear what he said?
No.
Repeat that. Repeat that, Angry. You read it? The Templeton Foundation. Okay. Now it's your turn to give me some proof that prayer works.
The
Let's see
what
if you can do
foundation?
it.
The Tapadilk Foundation or what?
Listen,
The
no. It's
Foundation.
irrelevant. The Templeton Foundation, which is a Christian
You don't even know what that is.
paid-for
I don't even know what
organization.
that is.
Well,
It
yeah,
doesn't
that's not
matter
a
if you know what it is. Conversation's over. Let me get some proof
Okay,
that
so
prayer
let me
works.
ask you a question. Can I ask you a question?
No, I'm not answering nothing.
That's
Let
the
me get
best
some proof
answer.
that prayer
The
works.
best answer I can give you. The best answer I can give you. Are you ready for it?
no.
The best answer that I could give you has to come from a question.
Of course it does.
It has to.
Because you cannot
because-
answer the question. You
because you
have
can't
listen,
have the
stop. Listen, fresh cut. If you interrupt me one more time, I'm gonna turn the fuck up on you. Do you have some proof that your
Ooh.
prayer works? Ooh.
Yeah, I
Yes
do.
or no? If you don't
Yeah, I
got
do.
it, okay, prove it. Provide it.
Why? Okay. Why do you think so many hospitals are?
I don't think.
Yeah. Why do you think?
Do you
Why
have
do you
some
think
proof?
that? Exactly.
I don't
Why do you
think.
think so many
I don't think.
hospitals support
Listen,
prayer.
listen,
Why do you
Mr.
say that?
Freshcut,
This is
Mr. Freshcut.
vibes-based
Stop,
talk.
stop, y'all,
Give it
stop,
like
stop,
a
stop,
logical
y'all,
Boom,
stop, y'all, stop,
exactly.
y'all.
Boom,
Listen,
exactly.
listen, stop interrupting. Stop, listen, everybody stop talking. Stop, everybody stop talking, right? When I asked you to provide proof, right? I didn't ask you to ask me a question. When I was providing proof, not one time did I ask you any fucking thing. And the reason why I didn't ask you anything
I literally
is
fucking
because
gave
I
you
had
proof.
it ready. Listen. You can giggle all you want. You're stupid as fuck.
I literally
The
gave
reason
you
why I
proof.
didn't ask
I
you,
literally gave it to you.
listen. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You said, why do so many hospitals ask for prayer? I don't know.
Hospitals.
My question to you is,
What's the biggest religion?
My question to you, listen. My question to you is, do you have any demonstrative proof? Do you know what demonstrative means?
Like different, like definitive.
No, that's not what it means. Demonstrative is another, listen. Demonstrative is another word instead of saying demonstrate. Demonstrate
Okay, yeah.
means that you can show me.
Okay, can I talk? So
What did I just ask you? Listen, what did I just ask you?
Yeah, I know what you asked me. And we know what you asked me.
No. Repeat it to me. What did I just ask you?
I don't have to repeat anything.
Exactly, because you're not listening to what
Let
the
me
fuck
talk.
I'm saying to you.
Let me talk.
No, I'm not gonna let you talk.
You're
I'm
all in your
asking you a
feelings, bro.
question.
You're all in your feelings because you know
I'm
what's coming.
asking. Listen, I'm not in my feelings.
Because you know what's coming.
Feelings for you.
Because you know what's
I
coming.
have no feelings for you.
Okay,
I have no feelings for you.
So then, okay, let me talk.
Are you listening to what I'm asking you?
Yeah.
What did I ask you?
What is? I know. I heard what you asked. I'm not going to repeat it. I know what you asked me.
Because you don't know.
Yes, I do know.
Let
You're
him
asking
Until
respond
you
to it, see
answer,
if he
until
heard
you
you.
repeat. Listen. Until you repeat what I asked you, I'm going to constantly interrupt you. What did I ask you?
You asked me. You're basically saying that you're the dictator, and I got to follow your
No, I
questionnaire.
didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
That's what
No, I
you're
didn't.
saying.
I
That's what
asked
you're
you.
saying.
I asked you this.
But you're trying to take away the
asked
freedom
you-
of asking you questions.
Listen.
Because you know
No,
what?
I'm not asking. Listen. I don't know anything. I know that you don't know what demonstrative means, which proves that you don't know English very well. That's the only thing that I know about you, right? Now I'm going to ask you again because clearly you're hard of hearing. Do you have any demonstrative evidence?
Yeah, the fact that you're alive.
Nope, that's not evidence.
That's not proof of
The
prayer.
fact
It's
that
the
you have a
vaguest shit
consciousness.
I've ever heard in my life.
The
No.
fact that you're breathing.
Right,
The fact
right.
that you.
Proof of
Yeah, the fact
consciousness.
that
That's
you're
the
alive.
vaguest shit I've
Mr.
ever heard in my
Fresh
life.
Cuts came up
all
with
y'all,
logical
right?
fallacies.
All
Ask the
y'all,
Adam
argument.
and
this
Eve.
week.
Y'all came from Adam and Eve.
No, we
Hey,
didn't.
Hey, Mr. Fresh Cuts, why
Yeah,
does God
you did.
help you
That Adam and
find
Eve
your
ever happened.
keys?
Uppercut.
No, that's not an
Hey,
uppercut.
Fresh Cuts,
You
why
missed?
does God help
You
you?
stupid.
Why does God help you find your keys and not
Mr. Reggie,
stop genocide or stop climate?
Oblivion
Why
was-
does God this? Why does God that? Why does God wah?
Hold on,
Let's cry.
Hold on, Mr. Not
Let's
Fresh.
all cry.
Mr. Not Fresh, hold on. Did you literally just say?
crying?
Hold on. Did you literally just say uppercut, honey? You didn't even sneeze on us.
Why are you alive? Are you alive because of the magical
Mr.
like,
Fresh Cuts.
Because that
Let me,
right?
Mr.
The
Fresh
magical
Cuts. I have a
fairies
you and your
question.
mama or what?
Mr. Fresh Cuts. I have a question for you. Do you have empirical, objective, verifiable, observable, repeatable, testable evidence for your religious convictions?
You know he doesn't.
Fallacies.
Listen.
Oh,
Hey,
now
listen,
we resort
listen.
to
Angry ready.
Great
You
argument.
can't say big words like empirical to me. He doesn't know what the fuck that means.
Yeah,
Good
you're a
argument.
scholar, bro.
Great.
Straight up, huh? You're a graduate from Yale.
I'm a word scholar.
I mean,
Wait, did you graduate from Yale, Mr. Fresh
I'm
Cuts?
politically correct. I'm correct.
Wait, Mr. Fresh Cuts, did you graduate from Yale? Is that what you're saying?
What's next, bro? The Big Bang? It's everything came
Mr.
from
Not
nothing.
Fresh, did you just
Just
Everything
not
grab?
because you don't know English.
So you don't understand Big Bang
Dumb as fuck.
cosmology.
Everything
You
came
don't
from nothing.
understand genetics.
Start
Did
running
you
from
just
God.
say that empirical was a scholarly
You-
term? It is a normal term.
It is a normal term.
Regardless,
What the
Reggie,
fuck I asked you,
maybe
you
wanted to
idiot?
come up.
And let me talk. Can I talk? Let me talk.
Like, I also love.
but we have two people coming in. Host, can you?
I also love
They're
that.
both atheists.
Well, hold on. I also love that his
Okay.
greatest response to criticism is like,
Yeah.
dude, really grow up.
Bro, okay, well, stop acting like a little kid.
Okay,
You don't
because
wanna act like
We're not actually.
You're acting
Okay,
like a
that's-
little kid. You don't know what
Oblivion.
the fuck
Oblivion's
demonstrative or
okay, so I was summoned
You're up in your
because of
feelings,
bullshit.
Jose.
And wait, Fresh Cuts. Quick question, because I just came in. I heard most of this conversation, and
Yeah.
this is actually why I was summoned. Number one. So when we're talking about when you ask your original question, why is prayer allowed in hospitals? Okay, do you live in the United States?
Obviously.
What's the First Amendment?
The First Amendment, freedom of speech.
And
just that. Wow.
Freedom of the press
I'm
and
not
freedom
America.
to worship.
I know more than your fucking. I know more about your constitution, man.
Yeah.
so you answered your own question as to why prayer is accepted in hospitals. Because of the
Freedom of
First
religion.
Amendment.
But what do you
If
think
they
they're
did
named
it,
after
it violates
Christ?
the First Amendment.
Mercy Hospital, Emmanuel
Fresh-
Hospital. I could name a whole bunch of
Hey,
hospitals.
Fresh Cuts. Hey,
So,
Fresh
Go
Cuts.
ahead,
Naming
atheist. Go ahead,
hospitals.
ignorant atheist. Go ahead.
We have Fresh Cuts. Fresh Cuts.
If
We're not
prayer
gonna
was
do this
real,
thing.
there would
I'm
be
gonna
no need for
demonstrate I'm going to
hospitals.
demonstrate that. Hold on, real quick, Fresh
Exactly.
Cuts. I'm going to demonstrate something real quick. What specific religious group
Mhm.
are those hospitals? Okay, do those hospitals have? Like, who's the owners?
A lot of them are Catholic. Some are
Jews.
Okay, then. So if it's a Catholic-owned hospital,
Or
do
Christian.
you expect that they're going to have Catholic or Christian names after them, like Mercy, Saint Mary's, Saint Jonathan's?
Joseph.
Why do you think they're Catholic? Answer that one.
Well, hold on.
Because the Catholic Church
Ca-
owns the hospitals and
hold
they
on,
own the
so-
deed.
Catholic hospitals doesn't mean that they follow
wait,
the
wait,
Catholic
hold on, hold
doctrines
on.
to heal people.
Guys, do you realize there's other hospitals for other religions, and there's even
Oh,
hospitals?
I know that.
Well, hold on. There's even hospitals for no religion, like the Freemasons, who actually do the work of Jesus by actually getting funds for people who can't pay for medical care. Where's the Christian hospitals on that?
And who's
Because
funding that? And who's funding that? Who's funding the government? Us.
no, Mr. Fresh. I'm gonna need you to stop repeating your question like 6 times because I can actually hear you the first time. But again,
Right.
it's charity
You're
run.
stupid all 6 times.
Okay, listen, right?
Where do you
I'm
think
the
your
first
tax
person-
dollars go to? Where do you think they
I
go
am
to?
the first person
Israel.
on earth. I am the first person on earth who actually prayed for God. I had to pray for this guy. He's got 9 trillion minds to control. I figured he needed prayer. I'm
What's
the
your point?
first person who
What's your
prayed
point?
for God.
Fresh Cuts, your points are not actually relevant. And
Okay,
here's
well,
why. Number one,
Why-
naming
why-
hospitals and naming religious institutions does not prove that a God exists. It just proves that religious people exist and they own institutions.
Well,
Number
it's one of those. Okay.
Number 2, I'm not done. Number 2, when we ask you for evidence to demonstrate prayer exists, we're asking you for that is demonstrable, meaning that it's able to be demonstrated. Verifiable means that it's verified, and also on top of that, that it has replicable power, meaning that I could repeat it. You have yet to do that. Number 2,
I have live
wait,
testimonies.
I'm not done.
Hold
I'm
on,
not
calm
done.
down. Everybody hush. Everybody calm down. Everybody. I'm speaking. Y'all need everybody to chill out. We can sing together. We can't talk together. Mr. Fresh, please stop interrupting. Please.
Okay.
It's the only way we ever gonna be able to have a conversation.
All right, I'll go ahead and do that.
Thank you. Can we all mute up if you're not speaking?
Okay.
Alrighty. So number 3, saying that we are breathing and alive is not an answer to whether or not you have evidence that is demonstrable to show that prayer works. Saying that we are alive is evidence that we are alive, not that God exists. This is a presupposition that you're referring that's saying that, hey, because I'm alive, therefore God exists. I could say that about literally any belief system on earth. Not just Christianity, not just for your God, literally for anyone and everyone. Okay, 5th. I'm not done. I didn't give you the cue that you could speak. 5thly, when we're talking, saying, hey, we come from Adam and Eve, or this, death, and the third, referring to your Bible, you're also not demonstrating. And number 1, genetics alone disproves the Genesis account. And if you actually studied your book outside of what the preachers tell you in your pulpit and reading it the first time, you would understand that the Genesis account, specifically Genesis 2, is referring to the Babylonian exile, not an actual creation of the world. And Genesis 1 was written after that so that the story can make sense to a post-Babylonian exile people. So what we're going to do in this conversation now is knock it off with the intellectual dishonesty and knock it off with the logical fallacies, because we get it, you don't understand words. So when I asked you, or when the host asks you, give us evidence that is verifiable, that is demonstrable, meaning it can be demonstrated, and repeatable evidence that prayer works, that contradicts all 5 studies that says that it doesn't, we will have a conversation. Now you can speak.
Okay. So all right. So you want straight up hardcore concrete evidence. I get it. You know?
Yes.
But
That you
the
can
thing
prove,
is,
yes, instead of
here's the
telling
thing.
us.
Look, here's the thing. I'm gonna give you a scenario. This is the best way to explain myself, okay? This is the best way, okay? Imagine I'm driving down the street, down the road, down the freeway, all right? I'm going at 70 or 65 or whatever. And let's say there's a thunderstorm and it's horrible, okay? And there's
Queen Athletics,
to the point where they're...
Hold on real quick. Queen Athletics. I respect you and I like you. That's not what got you through it. The doctors did. Go ahead, Mr. Fresh Guys.
Okay. So let's say there's a thunderstorm and I'm driving down the freeway and it's a horrible thunderstorm, for example, right? To the point where there is hail, balls of hail falling, all right? Now it's getting scary, okay? And then I'm hitting the brakes and everybody's panicked, right? And imagine I say, in the name of Jesus, stop. And as soon as I say it, it stops raining and it stops hailing, right? Now I can come here to the live and say, hey guys, this happened to me. And you can say, oh, that's a coincidence. That's a natural coincidence. Or you can say, you know what? Maybe Jesus Christ does exist. Maybe he did hear him. Okay. Because what are the chances that after me saying that, 5 seconds later, there was no water, there was no storm, there was no hail. And you know what?
Listen,
hold on a second. Hold on, I'm talking.
Hold on. It doesn't matter. Compared to me, you're no fucking body. Whatever I say supersedes anything here. That's not number one. Number two, right? The game is rigged. If prayer works, right? In your case, okay, God bless me. Let's say it didn't work for whatever the fuck you pray for, right? It's God's will. He can't fucking lose. He can't lose in this situation. And that's the problem. No matter what the circumstance is, you're going to say it was God. Listen, when I had a hernia surgery 20 years ago, if I would have died, it would have been my time. It would have been God's will. But since he pulled me through it, right? God bless me. When is it his fault?
Can I also point out that scenario can literally work in any belief system? Like if I was in the exact same belief system and I said Tyrannus, which is the Celtic storm god, cut it out and it stopped raining, does that mean Tyrannus is real?
Yeah, I was going to point that out. Just saying, like, hey, in the name of Jesus, and the storm stopped. You haven't actually demonstrated that it was God. The fact that you
sorry, my connection got.
That's all right.
Skydaddy.
Can you tell me what he said?
Skydaddy, they talk. Skydaddy, they talking about you again, Skydaddy. Yeah, but they still ain't talking about your child support, man. Who's funding the village? I'm asking for myself. I really am. I'm feeling frisky this evening. I need to go fix myself a drink. That's what I need to go do.
Yeah.
Hey, Reggie, how you doing?
Good. What's up, NJ?
Yeah. But here's the problem with everything that you said. I don't even need to bring up the fact that this could be applied to any type of bond. What you have to bring up is you didn't demonstrate how it's verifiable. All you said was I could either chalk this up as coincidence or believe that of God. So basically, it's down to your feelings. If I choose that it's God, therefore.
Didn't we do this same scenario with 54th Street for Christmas? You know, where the guy had to prove he was Santa Claus. Maybe not everybody likes black and white Christmas movies. They colorized it.
Well, I mean, it's Occam's razor. Are you gonna say like, oh, it just happened to be that there's a break in the clouds at that point? Or are you gonna say a mystical freaking being that lives in the sky looked at all the horrible things in the world and went, no, they just.
Or will you snap a picture and get a print of it and sell the prints for $100 each? Now there is the gift that keeps on giving.
It's not even that. It's the fact again, like it's like, is it Occam's razor that the storm just happened to end as storms want to do, especially if there's wind? Or is it literally just the fact
he ruined somebody's perfect shot? He ruined somebody was out there with the filming equipment and had their shot ruined because he's up there praying, I want it to stop now so I can get home fast.
But hold on. My thing is that like either it was coincidental and the storm just ended, which storms typically do a lot. No storm can last forever. Or God looked at all the horribleness in the world, all the evil, and went, you know what? They deserve a little bit of dry patch. Really?
We flew Mother Teresa here to the Americas in our show of strength and grace and wonderful medical technology after she had preached all them years about pain and suffering being needed. And when it's your time to go, just go.
So Queen Athletics, to make it make sense to you, right? Because I know that some of the stuff we're saying doesn't
What did he say? Like,
hold on, wait a minute. Don't interrupt me. So listen. So what I'm saying, why prayer doesn't work, is based off of scientific evidence, right? If you have a chance, look this up. It's called the STEP study. It refers to a study of therapeutic effects on intercessory prayer. That's what STEP stands for, right? It was 1,802 people. They broke up into 3 groups, right? Some of them were being prayed for, and they knew. Some of them didn't know they were being prayed for, and they were. And some of them were certain, and they were being prayed for, right? So, no, not Scientology. No. I'm talking about a scientific experiment. That's called the STEP study, right? It's a study based on prayer that was held by the Templeton Foundation, right? Which is a Christian organization. Basically what it is, it tested people who were having heart surgery, right? It proved that people, when they were prayed for, it didn't have any physical benefit to them. And it actually showed that people that knew they were being prayed for and actually did get prayed for at the same time had more complications. So what that means in basic terms is the people who knew they were being prayed for and they actually got prayed for, a lot of them died versus the ones who didn't. There's another study as well.
There's 5.
You look at, yeah, right. You can look at just the eyeball test too. So I can easily say, athletics, that, all right, well, God bless me. He made a way. I didn't know how I was going to pay my rent, and he made a way. Cool. Now we can go look at children in Africa begging and starving for food, the same exact religion, right? He's overlooking them and helping me find my keys and making sure I get to work all the rest of the week. So either he doesn't understand what the fuck they saying, or he don't give a fuck about them, or they curse. You can't say a child is sinning. He's a child, especially when the book is saying that he takes care of children. You can't blame them for starvation, for what the fuck their parents did, or none of that. And even if you did, that's not a God that I would want to serve, because clearly he's not all powerful. If you got free will, he's not all powerful. It doesn't make sense.
Also, Queen, according to your book, the sin of the person wouldn't matter because Jesus said, and I quote, that all it takes is the faith of a mustard seed to move mountains and to drink poisons and to get healed. So no, it has nothing to do with the sins of the individual, even to a person like me who doesn't even acknowledge it this. 5 studies have been done. 5 studies have been done all together to demonstrate that prayer does not work. And 4 of them were made by Christian institutions. One of my favorites was a 2014 study that was going over multiple hospitals at a very large sample size of over 1,000 people, where they were testing out prayer to see whether or not prayer actually does have an effect outside of placebo. And the end result is that prayer, when it does show any type of beneficial help, is placebo. Outside of placebo, it does not work. And even then, under placebo, that's all you.
I cannot say something real quick, right?
Sure.
They did a study with 2 plants. They put the plants like right there together, and they cursed and spoke negatively and cursed the plant out and called it names. And then they took another plant and they complimented it and gave it love and spoke kindly to it, even though they watered them the same. The plant that they spoke negatively about, it seemed to wither away, and the plant that they spoke good and spoke love at flourished. Can prayer be in some kind of loophole like that if that experiment?
Do you know how much was paid for these studies? Does anybody ever look into how much was paid for the study to be completed?
They didn't do the study, by the way. The study never happened.
Also, on top of that, it doesn't matter clock, because here's the problem: you have to appeal to the data, and there's 5 altogether, and each one of them cooperate with each other. Also, on top of that, the whole plan saying negative stuff to the plan withered away. Number one, that's pseudoscience. It was never an actual formal study.
No one's discounting the study. My question was, has anybody ever looked into how much was paid for the study and whom paid for it? That was my question.
Well, I mean, for studies, if you bring 2 just general plants and you curse at them and you compliment them, you don't need much money. You need like max.
Wait a minute.
I didn't say it needed much money. I did not. I asked a very specific 2 questions. Has anyone looked into whom funded the studies and how much was paid in contract for the study?
The first question can be answered. First question can be answered. The Pendleton, the one I read is the Pendleton group. It doesn't specify how much, but it does say that they funded it.
Also, on top of that, others also there are 3 studies.
Thank you, Reggie.
No independent person.
Also, 3 studies that I've read going over how prayer doesn't work. It was commissioned by multiple colleges, specifically Yale. Yale, Harvard, and also one was commissioned by the Mormon Church, and the 2 that were commissioned by Yale.
Both should be very concerning to me. Yale and the Mormon Church funding it should be very concerning to me. I don't know why that should be concerning, but I'm frightened.
Yeah, they all say the same thing: prayer doesn't work.
But nobody can conduct a study worth finding out something important without the government getting involved.
That's also not the case. 90% are prayed out of pocket.
You mean to tell me that a groundbreaking discovery could be discovered and the government not know?
Yeah, hey, logic.
Yes.
Most studies are paid out of pocket because scientists don't make shit. Monetarily.
The government comes and says, I want to know everything. I'm going to give you guys 10 million.
You know, did anybody ever, hey, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but I did.
One that could get cut off.
Hey, does anybody remember if that black scientist who had the nano something for cancer, I forget, but yeah, we just needed $1 from everybody. Did she ever make enough money to start her clinical trials? Because I saw one for another person who did a study for a brain cancer cure, and he finally got his first samples. I thought that was one of those AI videos, you know, heart feelings. Oh, look what we could do. But no, that really did happen.
Dr. Sebi.
He really did pull that off.
Look at Dr. Sebi. You telling me somebody
Dr. Sebi is a sharp.
Come on, bro. Damn, your voice is too fucking powerful. You overpower everybody.
He's not American.
Damn, bro.
He's not American. He's not American. So when you say Dr. Sebi, he's not from this country.
I'm just saying, any
also,
information
Dr.
anywhere.
Sebi is a charlatan. He's a known charlatan.
Y'all missing the point. Y'all talking about the man.
I'm not missing
discovery.
Logic. I'm not missing your point. Logic. I'm not overlooking it. What I'm telling you is that man is from where is he from? What's that country south of Mexico? He's from Honduras. So that has nothing to do with our government. Nothing.
Also, on top of that, again, he's a charlatan. He speaks bullshit. None of his stuff works. As a matter of fact, he got into a whole legal problem because he tried to prescribe one of his quote unquote cures, and it caused someone to have organ failure. So again, he's a charlatan. I hate it when people bring him up because he is a charlatan and you choose to believe him just like people believe fucking Kent Hovind.
I brought him up because we were talking about making discoveries and the government not getting in on it. You can't produce nothing in secret.
Logic.
American.
Look, it's not even that he's not American. It's that he's not making a scientific discovery. He is a pseudoscientific herbalist. It's not that there was a genuine scientist. He made a successful discovery and the government shut him up. Examples like that may have existed in the past, but right now the issue is that we're facing is not that the government is not funding these scientists. The government is not even allowing them to publish anything, under Trump, at least in America, if you're speaking about America. You're speaking about other countries. It's not like in Denmark, whatever, where they encourage high-level research.
The pharmacy is the biggest clique, bro. The pharmacy clique.
Yeah, in America and in some other developed countries, not necessarily.
Kobe Bryant threatened the pharmacy clique. You can't threaten the pharmacy clique.
Kobe Bryant did not have any significant effect
that's
on the
also
pharmacy.
not necessarily the case, especially when, and I quote, do you understand what happened in the early 2000s with the one person who tried to say that vaccines cause autism?
No, I don't. I'm not into academia. I don't waste time doing all of that.
Yeah, you're talking about scientific studies, therefore you're talking about academia. Also, on top of that, his studies that got published, they were revoked because they didn't go through peer review, and it was pointed out that he made up his own information.
Exactly.
So 1984, let me get your age and religion.
60, irreligious.
I know who you are. Go ahead, John. Finish our conversation.
Yeah, so like you going down this conspiracy rabbit hole, like I really do not care, because when you're bringing up a study, number one, did it go through peer review? And second, I don't care like a date.
Yeah, I have a child actually that's possibly on the spectrum, and I meet with parents of autistic children in various settings, and we all have come to the same place for peer-reviewed studies that are supported by big pharmaceutical, and then there's also a place for actual evidence from parents and caregivers.
Did you hear us when we said the study was debunked?
What you want me to say? Tell me what you want me to say.
The study was debunked.
You didn't hear what I said. You're not listening. You're hearing.
Well, yeah, but I also hate this vaccine autism bullshit because it's bullshit. It's dangerous rhetoric.
Tell me what you want to say, and then I'll just listen.
Here's what I want you to say. Nothing.
Well, I'm going to communicate unless the host tells me I can't.
I have a question for you. I have a question for you. How do vaccines cause autism? Give me a scientific or a logical definition. Give me a chemical, a scientific definition. Which chemical? How does it affect the brain? Where does it start from? Go.
Yes. So I can give you what I have experienced and what other parents have seen.
No, give me a scientific process
Here
that
comes
describes how
JFK
vaccines.
Jr.
No, I can't give a scientific process. I can give only the empirical
So then you,
evidence. But I haven't finished.
It,
You all are
what
not
do you mean
letting me
empirical
finish.
evidence?
Let him finish.
Let me
Okay,
finish.
I'm sorry.
Because
No, but I'm
if
still,
it's
my
with
lips are still
vaccines,
moving.
if any
No,
misinformation is spread,
I'm not giving misinformation. I am giving information.
Right. I get it. He's saying empirical, so let's see what he says.
I'm just giving empirical. So one child that's autistic, that's 14, have meetings every week in person and on Zoom. And 90% of the parents that have similar situations.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
So none of the parents coming are scientists or doctors, but they all come with a similar pattern. And the pattern is usually they're melanated parents. They come and say, you know what, everything was cool. And then measles, mumps, rubella. And within days to weeks, nonverbal, within days to weeks. Now, that is being denied, and we understand it. I'm not talking about the study.
Please stop this, please, because this is.
I'm talking about, ma'am, can you shut up?
I'm putting a stop to this because this is dangerous.
Yeah, Link, shut your mouth. Let him speak. Shut your fat mouth.
Go shut your.
You're a side character. Hey, put him on side
nobody
character.
knows you. No, I'm gonna put
shut up, nigger.
Because I don't know you.
This is just misinformation again.
Yeah, but
because
there isn't even empathy to let a parent talk.
It's my turn. It's my turn.
Do you have an autistic child?
I am autistic, you fuck. Like, goddamn, you guys are so fucking stupid to blame something that's completely fucking natural and environmental. You guys did this back in like medieval times. You called them fucking changeling. You called them fairy possessed. You called them demonically possessed. All because you didn't want to admit that your child was fucking different. The study was debunked. I am not done
right
speaking.
now.
I am not done speaking.
But you cut me off when I was talking.
I'm not done.
Okay, Karen,
speaking.
do your thing, Karen.
Oh, honey bunches of good better insult. You guys are so quick.
No, she's being a Karen. Two people can express their truth without being attacked.
True, you're spreading misinformation. You're spreading vaccine misinformation.
Can I say something? Can I say something real
It's a
quick?
person's truth, though.
Wait, just real quick.
It is a person's truth.
I mean, everybody.
Just one at a time. One at a time, please.
Come on.
Just real quick, please. I want to just say
hold
one
on,
very
hold
quick
on,
thing.
hold on. And I'm gonna let you speak. I promise.
Yeah.
1984. We're cutting you off simply because it is a difference between empirical and misinformation. We do not want this live to be shut down. It's very entertaining for us. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
And again,
I just wanna say a very quick thing. As soon as you said I have no scientific process or any way that I can explain to you how vaccines scientifically, physically cause autism in the brain, I stop here.
But that's where it comes from. Do you
Nope,
understand
it comes from
you? Have an autistic child, and it
And
makes
I
me
am autistic.
infuriated. Yes, ma'am.
But like, here's the
I
thing, too,
appreciate your venom because
Well,
I was on my way up, so I appreciate you. Yes, absolutely.
Because again, but something else I wanted to point out before the motherfucker got dropped is correlation does not equal causation. Because here's the thing about child care. I don't have a child. I have a niece. I have a niece and a nephew. And I'm getting to watch and grow up, which is I think is a privilege. I don't ever want children. That's just my thing. But I absolutely adore my fucking kids, like my nieces and nephew. But the children grow up real fucking fast. Like, you don't think about it, but it grows up really fucking fast. So you will notice these changes relatively around the same time when the symptoms of autism begin to present themselves. Just
happen to be at the same
coincidentally to be around the time when these vaccines are done. It's again correlation, not causation. It just happens around the same time because a lot of shit is happening in the body at the same time.
Well, and the other thing, think about this. When you go to the pediatrician, they ask those questions about development at the same time as you get the updated vaccinations. And so you are asked those questions, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh my gosh, he is behind. Look at this, look at that. Oh my goodness. And so it just is bringing awareness to the forefront that my child is suddenly delayed and I didn't even realize it. And oh, it's at the same time. And it just all gets slumped together. And then all of a sudden you have something to blame it on. And you can say, oh, was it me? Is it something I did in pregnancy? Instead, you can say, oh, it was that vaccine that doctor gave.
Yeah, and not only that, and I can't believe I have to keep saying this in 2025. Autistic people aren't broken.
Well, there you go.
We don't need to be fucking fixed. We need compassion and understanding and adjustment. We don't need to be fixed.
Yep.
All right. Yeah.
Yep.
I just want to say that technically speaking, there's one piece of evidence that could dismantle the entire fucked up hopes, which is vaccines cause autism, which is to bring an unvaccinated autistic child, and we can just end the conversation from now on if you're open to logic and empiricism, etc., etc.
Literally, though.
Yeah.
Right. It's just
They
that
don't want to
simple.
do that. Yep.
But
this does, just to go to the background, prayer is stupid and doesn't work. And you could also talk about all of the studies that have done double-blind studies on prayer and the people that have volunteered to be in those studies, and how every single effing time that it proves that this does not do shit. It's completely doesn't
Prayer
work.
is just like one
Just-
giant placebo or one giant
It
bias.
is.
I mean,
It is. It's just bias.
it just
Yep.
doesn't do nothing.
Yep. I had a
it's
guy
like- it's like-
earlier today
yeah.
that said that he was homeless, and somebody else said, okay, well, then what did you do about it? And he was like, well, our family worked really hard, and then we prayed about it. And I was like, wait, what did you say first? How can you rule
really
out that
hard.
wasn't the working really hard that helped with the homelessness, and it wasn't the prayer? And it was like, well, because blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no. If you only do one thing, and that's the only thing that you do, and then it works, and you can repeat that over and over and over and over, then I'll listen to you. But until then, get out of my face.
I mean, we had these like 4 wine tasting connoisseur people, and like they brought them they told them these are different wines. These are 2 different wines, and guess which one is cheap and which one is more expensive. There's an actual scientific study, and they were like, "Oh, this one's cheap. Oh, this one's expensive." Blah blah. And then they reveal at the end that they were all the exact same cheap red wine. I see praying is exactly like that. Yeah, I see praying is exactly like that.
Yeah, it was so funny.
Yeah.
It's random.
Yep.
And God would help you find your keys, but not a genocide or something.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the fuck kind of God is this? Just helping you do the
Well,
most
and
random shit.
What drives me crazy about when you try to talk to someone about this is, well, sometimes the answer is no, but that doesn't mean he didn't answer your prayer, or that doesn't mean that it didn't work. It just means that he said not right now, or wait until later, or you don't get that.
Yeah, you
right
have to
now,
schedule with him.
or you have to schedule it right, or it's in only
He's a
his
government.
time.
Well, and the thing that drives
Yeah.
me nuts is that like some of these kids
Damn it,
don't have
Obama.
time.
Speak to his secretary.
Yes.
No, the thing is too, like another thing that pisses me off is some of these people don't have time. Like, you're gonna tell a starving child to wait another day? Are you kidding me?
Yep.
Like, what the fuck kind of cruel ass
Or
God
they
is
just
that?
didn't have enough faith. That's my favorite one.
God, I hate
Because
that
the starving child didn't have enough faith. Are you kidding me?
Oh,
Like,
I mean, I
No,
came
let me
to
tell you what I
the
hate.
logic.
No, want me to tell you what the worst one is?
what?
Yeah.
Oh, they're in a better place.
Oh God, I
Oh my
hate that. I
God.
hate that.
Disgusting.
That shit is so
Oh,
fucking
God.
irritating.
When my dad passed away, I heard that so many times. I almost punched people in the face. I would like I would literally sit there, ball my fist up, and look like I was ready to just like unalive them. And they're just like, "What?" And I'm like, "Don't fucking say that to me."
Sometimes we're not meant to know his plans, or
God.
we'll never understand because we don't have. We have
I
human.
came to through my like research on atheism. I came to a very simple logical conclusion that a child who's born with leukemia and died because of leukemia is direct proof that God is not all loving, and that's it. He never experienced not pain in his duration of his life. It was just pain, and he never knew of heaven or hell. He never knew of God. He never knew of an afterlife or hope or whatever. And that is not a thing an all-loving God would do, or even a loving God would do.
You
That's
know
just an
what?
evil God would do that.
Similarly to that, one of the things I absolutely hate is the phrase "God gives his hardest battles to his strongest warriors." Every time somebody says that, I just want to I'm just so.
Or he'll never give you more than you can handle.
And I'm like, tell that to the kids at St. Jude. Like, seriously?
Mm-hmm. Well, I just had to come up and and stand on my soapbox for my little girl
No,
because
absolutely.
I did not
No, yeah,
cause
sure.
my child's autism because I vaccinated her. So,
No,
and I will never, ever, ever allow anybody to say that I did.
No,
So,
you're a fucking great mom for standing on
thank
business.
you. Thank you,
Because
guys.
saying shit like this is proving is reducing autism into like a disease or into like a curable thing when it's just a different way to think and to live and to be. It's not a thing to be cured, like it's a disease or it's an illness or a disability.
It just exists. It just is. Like
It's just a behavioral
the
thing.
way some people have different favorite colors or different favorite ways to dress. People have different ways of thinking and expressing their emotions. That's it.
Hey, Stephanie, I forgot. I was supposed to die yesterday. Remember?
Oh, you were?
Oh.
Who didn't get the memo?
Yeah,
I got it.
I meant to tell you that last night, but I got a phone call and I didn't get off the phone till late. But yeah,
What happened?
you were supposed to die.
I got cursed.
Alive.
I got cursed last week.
Oh, no way. Which God? Which witch?
Oh, didn't stick.
Jesus.
Oh, Jesus cursed you.
Hold on, I didn't
no.
realize Jesus was into Baneful magic. When did this happen?
Oh, Jesus
Last
likes blood
week.
and death?
Last Friday, he said he had 1 week.
Oh, expiration date with the documents
maybe-
certified?
Let me do the Christian excuse, guys.
Maybe it's a time zone difference.
Let
Maybe
me
it's a time
do
zone
the
difference.
Christian excuse. Well, God's time is not our time.
Yeah.
Well, why'd you tell me I was going to die on Friday?
Well, God said things. He said things and stuff.
Oh, maybe 1 day is 1 year. One God day is 1 human year. So maybe wait next year.
A day is
You'll
like
have
1,000 years, so I guess you have 1,000 years to live now, Richie.
Oh, you know what it reminds me? It reminds me of that joke in Parks and Rec where the guy comes and he's like, I want to schedule the park to be empty at 28th of January. And then she says, actually, we can't do that. It's like, please, the apocalypse will happen that day. And then she says, sorry, it's full that day. And he said, oh, never mind. The apocalypse is in 29th of January. And she says, okay, fine, here's your empty slot. So Chris, scheduling apocalypses.
So Chris G, you said if you don't believe, of course, why wouldn't it? You're saying that as if I actually am stupid enough to talk to myself. I don't pray. So it's not like I'm saying, oh, it doesn't work because I tried it and it didn't work. No, I'm not stupid enough to, well, I do talk to myself. But when I do talk to myself, that's when I'm having a real ass conversation. But other than that, I'm not about to sit here, oh, please, skydaddy, to ever seen, no touch or even heard. Please grant me my wish. Fuck out of here.
Literally, though. It's a little silly.
It's super silly.
I once had a guy come to me and says, "Oh, I went to like a witch and she cured my sciatica." And I said, "Please go to the doctor. That's placebo and it's highly temporary. You will have way worse in the future."
And I'd say that as somebody who is a witch. Like don't go to us to cure your sciatica. We can't fucking do it. We can give you maybe some relaxing bombs and shit, stuff that can help with the pain.
Yeah.
But, that's temporary. That's not cures.
I don't even want.
Yeah, I mean, T can do that.
I have a double pinch lumbar nerve, and when it flares up, because it doesn't matter what I do. If I stretch, if I move, it doesn't matter what I take. I'm just in the bed.
If he's not a genie, Chris, then he's not worth nothing.
And again, he literally said he is a genie in his book. He makes the claim that anything you ask in my name, I will do it. So fucking do it. Show up, man.
Right. I'd rather have a genie than a god, especially if it's the one that was on that show back in the day.
I Dream of Jeannie.
Mm-hmm.
She was pretty.
Mm-hmm.
I like the
I love I Dream of Jeannie, though I would argue that Bewitched was a better show.
Which one was the one that did the nose thing?
Yeah, Bewitched.
Yeah, she was
Yes, sir. Yeah, I agree.
But here's the thing: if I could choose any like familiar from that show, I'd have to choose Salem from Sabrina the Teenage Witch because that cat was so sassy.
I forgot about that show. TGI.
Oh wait, look what show improved.
What I hated about Bewitched, though, I hated how Darren tried to make her suppress who she was.
Oh yeah, like again, that's typical of the time period. Men can't like have strong, independent women. No, can't have that.
Look at what show improved wrote in the chat. That's the funniest thing.
It's true too.
I would argue
I mean-
because like
What?
I grew up watching that show religiously with my mother. I would actually argue that she got the last laugh in the end because like in the show, she actually puts him in his place and is like, look, I'm not hiding who I am. Like, this is who I am.
That is true.
Yep.
I just think she could have done that a long ass fucking time ago.
Right, and the thing is,
I mean, like they did. They had a whole episode where like she left for a while and he was miserable.
Good.
Yeah, she did. She packed her bags and left.
Yeah,
but the
fuck
thing is, you would think he would have learned from the start because Endor used to fuck him up. I wouldn't even keep messing with her. He used to pop his shit to her, and
didn't she like turn him into like horses and stuff and like
all type of stuff. She turned him into all type of stuff.
Though I will say her aunt isn't any better.
Yeah.
That what her was. She forgot what she did to people.
Yeah, her aunt isn't any better. Like her aunt will come in and it's just like, yo, like, you want to live here and like this stuff? Nah, you need to come back with me and actually be a witch. Okay, actually be a witch. Like, where's your cauldrons? Like, where's your cauldrons? Where's your potions and stuff? And she's like, yo, I don't want to do that.
But I think Salem is top tier familiar. Just,
oh, facts. He was so sassy.
I love Salem. That cat was so fucking cute. I will not be ignored. Push.
He's like, oh really?
Like the most
then I guess Then I guess we might as well all throw a party. I would do that if I had thumbs.
Honestly,
but I don't.
Like, he is second only to Gigi from Kiki's Delivery Service because that was also a sassy black cat.
Facts.
I also I learned really later in life that he was voiced by Billy Crystal in the freaking English dub, and I don't know how to take that still to this day. Like I'm like, what? That motherfucker was Billy Crystal?
But you want to know? Okay, but you want to see them? Brian.
Oh my god, Brian's such a piece of shit. I hate Brian. I'm gonna be honest, I hate Brian.
If I ever catch Brian, like if Brian was real, if I were to ever catch him, I would spin the block right there and then.
Like he's catching these hands. He's catching all these hands.
Like that's why I found it so satisfying when Quagmire actually told him off.
I did too. I mean, Quagmire is not any better. Let's get that straight. But like,
that is true.
At the same time, he needed to get taken down a peg. Brian did. Like he needed to get a.
And Quagmire took him down multiple pegs.
Yep.
He's like, okay, you want to know why I hate you? All right.
You are the.
And then she all of a sudden turned into a Christian. And Brian, he brought it back to
Like you are the worst person. Like, you think you're just this noble scholar.
This geek
Well,
guy
guess
who
what?
loves
You
women for
don't
their
know
minds. They
shit.
only date bimbos. Like, damn.
Yeah, he's like, Catcher in the Rye. Hold it, like you try to, Catcher in the Rye. Yeah, you try to bring out Holden Caulfield as this
Like
long
this
lost
geek
soul.
guy,
No,
but he's a
he was
brat.
a spoiled brat.
Yeah, I'm like, oh.
And also, like, do you know how you treat your best friend like shit, and you try to sleep with his wife?
I mean, to be fair, Quagmire's also tried to sleep with Lois a lot, but
That is true. And also, in that same breath, the only thing I will give a point to Quagmire for is he actually owns up to it.
Yeah, he did say he dates women for their bodies, which is like, yeah, I mean, like, he owned up to it, but like, it didn't do too much.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I date women. Okay, I date women for their for their bodies. But the one thing I do that you don't do is one, I'm not a piece of shit, and second, I actually listen.
Yeah, and he also said he's honest about it, so I'm just like, I mean, you are. That doesn't make you a saint, though.
And I think that was the whole point. He wasn't trying to point him out himself as a saint.
Yeah.
He's like, I may be a piece of shit, but you're garbage.
And I did like that one episode with him. I don't remember what it's like, one of the newer seasons, where like his sister was in like a really like abusive relationship or something.
Yeah.
And then like he just freaking takes him out with his own fucking car, and I'm like, oh damn.
Also, the fact that he says like, yeah, I choke myself, so you had to do better.
Yeah.
I mean, I think even the older seasons it's been demonstrated like Quagmire takes his family really seriously.
He does. Like even his dad, like when his dad came out as trans, he was like, it's weird for a while, but like he eventually like got over it and still loves his dad like anything.
Also, I do like the whole lead up where Quagmire was thinking like his dad was gay.
Yeah.
He's
And
like,
he's like, no.
he's like, are you gay? He's like, Quagmire, I'm not gay. He's like, oh, thank God.
He's like, but I am a woman's body. Ah, damn it.
He's like, why couldn't you be gay?
There it is.
Oh, and also very cathartic that Quagmire kicked Brian's ass because he slept with his dad.
Yeah, very cathartic. I still like my favorite character has always been and probably will always be Stewie, just because like, come on, man, that's a fucking funny ass character.
Yeah, dear God. Okay, if you make this rain stop now, I promise I won't do butt stuff. Dear God, I totally promise I will no longer do butt stuff. Let it pour.
Let it pour.
There you go. Share the live. I'm inviting people now. I'm trying to anyway. Hopefully everybody having a good weekend. I'm watching this Michigan State Boston College game. It's pretty good. 24-21. Boston College is up.
Yeah. I'm currently finishing Supernatural.
I love that show. The last season was garbage, though. They have to fix it.
For the fifth time.
I love that show, but the last season was garbage. They have to fix it. It doesn't exist as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, Heathen.
I still feel that way to this day about the X-Files. I was always mad at how the X-Files ended. And then they gave it a second ending, and I was madder than I was the first time.
Like, you didn't even listen to the fans?
Hello, I've been summoned.
Heathen, you were summoned.
Yeah,
Heathen in the comments. You were summoned earlier on Snaps Live. We had a dude try to say that, when we had multiple dudes try to say that AB is not okay, and also had the one person who tried to say, and I quote, that if a woman consents to SMEX, it is always consent to being a parent.
Ew.
This is why
like
we should have
saying-
never left the gate open. Who left the gate open?
You know, men can be lonelier. I'm just saying, men
Still
can
blaming that damn Pandora's box, but I'm ready to shut that bitch for good.
No, I said who left the gate open? Like we told y'all not to let them, but y'all didn't listen. We told you there was.
I'm just saying.
Now we got to deal with the planet of the ape-minded. You know.
But yeah, I'm just saying, like men can be lonelier. You know, they always complain.
I didn't know they had gone away at some point. The planet of the ape-minded.
Well,
I thought that's what the whole movie series was about.
We tried to
remake,
escape them.
and then the remake of the remake.
We tried to escape them, but they I feel like they're tracking us down. They just want to mess with the Homo sapiens. We just can't. We got to keep dealing with the Neanderthals, the Neanderthal thoughts, Neanderthal ways.
You can't deny Neanderthals the right to breathe. We should all be free to breathe.
Yeah, but
what was I looking at today? I was looking at something online where this family moved into a death trap. They just moved themselves into death country just so that they could run an experiment on themselves. With what was it? Was it 2 husbands and 2 wives?
Right.
Or was it 1 husband and 2 wives? I forget. I be on YouTube too much, man. And then when
I blame this on
20.
I blame this on Jesus, straight up.
Me too.
I blame it on Jesus. No, prayer doesn't do shit. It doesn't. What does shit is you making decisions. That's the only thing that do things. You can beg. See, another word for prayer is begging. You begging an idol to do something. You know how I know that's true? I've been begging for this 1.70 million for a minute now, billion.
Gotta play the bag. You gotta play the bag. You gotta go up there and actually buy the ticket. You can't just pray for it. You actually
I got to sacrifice
buy at least 1 ticket. It only takes 1 to win.
Prayer don't work without work.
Well, I know Jesus' dad requires human sacrifice. Who willing to give up the kid to me?
No, man.
That's the only thing. Claim but so many. So you have to talk to the people who are on number 11.
Dang.
Right. I got a cousin that got like 20-something kids.
I'm so glad to see humanity is just waking up from all of this goofy shit and these Babylonian people trying to, why you don't believe in our 10,000 gods from the east? This is Allah said this is the right one. Jesus said this. No, Bel Hashem. How many damn deities do Abraham religion have?
They just sound like Power Rangers to me. I don't. They sound like cartoon characters.
Yeah, that's the whole point of it. I'm trying to be
Raw.
Right. You really did kind of kill the vibe. I was vibing. And I was like, go Power Rangers.
Raw. I would vibe strongly with the Raw. Like I would worship Raw because he sounds like a Lady Gaga kind of god. Like Raw. You're a hater. No, I would vibe with him a lot more than any other god. Like he sounds like a god who puts on glam.
Like the Egyptian one. But do you have the privacy to sun your butthole? I mean, can you fully sun?
What?
I mean, Raw is pretty cool with like nudity and shit. Like most pagan gods are. They don't care.
I can't take a blood bath though. I can't use water.
I mean, you can if you want.
Right, exactly. Right. If you can fill up a tub with tomato juice because the skunks got out. Why not blood? I don't understand.
Be washed in the blood. I got to be washed in it so my sins can go away.
Right, soap and water, soap and blood, right, soap and blood. Still got to use the soap though. I don't know why everybody keep trying to skip that part.
Today we're gonna put a cute soap and blood bath. I got the blood from my niece. She was so kind. She donated like a good 5-10 liters. The soap is from Body and.
You know, there's a very luxurious hotel in Russia where you can get the blood bath effect with the full red water, fully filtered. It's private. You have to do it one at a time. I think it's like 10 grand a night. It might be more than that by now.
Which blood? Which person?
Like, whose blood is it?
Right.
Is it the blood of Putin's enemies? Because I think it might be.
It was on my book.com wish list. You'll have to ask my wish list. I forget it.
I think all the.
You hear what I said? I don't run red lights, so I don't find that interesting.
Well, so my question is, when do we get to eat the flesh and the blood of somebody? Because you know that's the meal. If you don't eat and drink the blood, you don't have no life in you. No, I mean, you don't have no life in you. Godless.
I mean, as soon as they open up open season for billionaires, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm eating
a cannibal meal. I'm gonna eat that cannibal meal. Gotta be Jeffrey Dahmer.
I would eat that.
Or
billionaires.
That movie that all the kids was into for a minute.
Christ is the king. Christ is the king of all sinners. Remember,
Purge.
he didn't come to save the
Oh,
righteous.
shit.
He came to save Cain and his
Saturday night,
descendants.
here come the helicopters again.
Yes,
But
yes,
also
he
no,
comes to
like
save
what
all his
football-
Canaanites.
You know, if you really want to hear something funny, right? If I was a pastor, I would totally carbonate the blood. Okay, carbonate the blood of Christ.
On their way home
You
from
know-
the big game, you think? Was
You
there
know,
a
we
big
just
game?
just carbonate it and just give it to the kids. Give them something fizzy to drink before they wake up in the morning.
Oh no, don't do that.
Hold
Don't
on,
do that.
hold on,
Not
y'all.
the
Hold on.
children.
Everybody,
Not the
hold on.
children.
Everybody, hold on. Everybody, hold on. Everybody, hold on. Weird. No, wait. Let me get your age and religion.
I'm Christian and I'm 23.
Fact. Prayer doesn't do shit.
That's an opinion, and it's
No, it's not. It's a scientific. It's a scientific fact. Are you ready for the study? Yes or no?
okay.
Letter stands for something, right? STEP. So I'm getting it ready for you now. My computer's just loading. The study on therapeutic effects on intercessory prayer refers to a study on therapeutic effects on intercessory prayer, a scientific experiment that investigated whether intercessory prayer for cardiac surgery patients affected their recovery outcome. The study found that there was no significant difference. Make sure you're paying attention. In patient outcomes between the groups, including that prayer don't work in this context, despite 30% of the prayed for patients experiencing complications. Did you hear that part? Key aspects of the STEP study. Study group, 3,500 people in the United States and 800,000 worldwide undergo coronary artery bypass surgery and annually, making it one of the most common surgical procedures. Research question. The primary goal was to determine if intercessory prayer improved patient outcomes. Methodology. The study involved a large number of patients undergoing heart surgery, with one group receiving intercessory prayer and a control group not. Findings. The results indicated no significant positive effect of the prayers on patient recovery. In fact, those who were prayed for had a higher rate of complications compared to the control group who haven't. Conclusion. The study concluded that intercessory prayer for patients undergoing bypass surgery does not improve their outcomes. Now, whenever I say things, right, I like to provide evidence because I hate when people just say shit and throw it out there. Now, this is your opportunity to provide me demonstrative evidence that prayer works.
And can I just add
Can
to
I
1
ask
second?
one question?
No, you
What
cannot
did
ask a
any of
question
them
at
have
all.
to do with
You
God?
cannot
None of
answer.
them had
Listen,
nothing
stop.
to do with Jesus.
Are you not listen, word? Did you not hear what I said to you? You asked me, can you
I
ask
heard
a
all
question,
that.
right? Listen. You said, can you ask a question? I said no. Do you have any evidence that you can prove that prayer works?
All I have is my testimony and the others on our back. That's how
Anecdotal. Do you know what anecdotal means?
My drink. I'll be back after I.
Can you tell me what did that
Listen to me. Listen to me. Do you know? Do you know? Do you know what? Listen to me. Do you know what anecdotal means?
What did that have to do? I'm still confused.
Listen to me. Word. Shut the fuck up when I'm talking and answer what the fuck I'm answering. You're a kick rocks.
Don't cuss.
Do you know what? Listen, your mother was a bitch ass nigga. I'll cuss at you whenever the fuck I want to. This is my motherfucking life. I will talk to you any motherfucking way I want. And the only fucking thing that you can do is kick fucking rocks. Do you know what intercessory? Listen. Do you know what anecdotal means?
You're in your 40s.
I'm 43. I'm 43. And you know what that means? You know what that means? Means? I'm big enough.
You're a grown ass man
to have smacks with your mother. Right. I'm a grown ass man. I will cuss every fucking word. If you don't fucking like what the fuck I'm saying, kick motherfucking rocks, because I'm gonna cuss at you every fucking word that I say out my motherfucking mouth.
You're in your 40s.
Right.
You're in
You're in your 20s and you're in your 20s and you're about to waste your life.
Well, you're a dumbass, which is worse than both.
Right. So here's the thing. They're supposed to be doing greater works than this idol told them. Here, COVID came, took out the whole planet. Don't you think that Jesus, that was his time to actually show up?
Take out the whole planet.
Where was he? Where was
Word,
he?
shut your
It was
bitch ass up.
humans
Y'all
that were
grown
saving
as
each other. That's number
Lying.
one. Number two, they're supposed to be opening up blind eyes. So if you see any place
Y'all
where it
dumb
has a doctor, see somebody that slow and retarded, you can't help them. Where is
Watch that
all
R
the?
word.
If
Watch
you
that
see
R word. You
any
can't say that.
places with,
Yeah.
if you see any places with eyeglasses, blame the Christians. If you see any hospitals, blame Christians because they're liars.
Face to face. You said
Oh.
a word that goes against TikTok TOS.
Oh, what did I say?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
You
can't.
said the
That
R
R
word.
word. You can't say that.
R
You
word.
can't say that.
You might
Wait,
need
what is
to
the R word?
actually drop it. Like
Let me
give
drop
her
it.
R
like
E
10
T
more
A R
weeks
C
and
A
come
T
back.
E D.
We love shopping on a TikTok shop.
We
We do.
absolutely worship the TikTok. Okay, the TikTok shop. We are tied to the
Host,
TikTok
are you
shop.
gonna? Can you do one for tomorrow?
Hi Godless, how are you?
Good. How you doing?
I'm good. How you living?
Nothing much. Yo, I could have used y'all this afternoon when I was dealing with a goddamn hotep.
That would have been fun.
Yeah, he was out
A
here
what
saying
now?
hotep.
A what?
It's a
Black-
black Israelite.
Basically, black supremacist.
Oh.
Well, actually, no, I take that back.
Oh.
They're black, thinking they're black supremacists, but they're actually spreading white supremacy.
Yes.
Right.
Yes,
Also,
that's the
a
perfect.
nation of Islam, but in reverse.
Yes.
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 Okay.
Yeah, they're
A
out
lot
here
of them are
like,
sovereign
oh.
too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I hate those fucking people. I swear to God, they make.
He did not know science or biology because he tried to say that the Exodus actually happened, and he also tried to say that the reason why you don't believe in God is because you need melanin. Melanin is a chemical that allows spirituality to enter in. And I'm
They were
just
talking to you when they said that, Oblivion?
yes.
That's funny.
Pardon me for saying so, but like, doesn't even like white people have melanin? We just have less.
Not less.
Yeah, melanin.
Yeah.
Well, we have less melanin than black people. That's why we're paler in skin color.
Yeah. So like, we all have melanin, so theoretically, we all should be able to do the horizontal hello with God, shouldn't we?
Yeah, he didn't acknowledge it. Also, he was a pretendian.
A what?
Yeah, no.
Pretendian.
Gosh.
What the hell's a pretendian?
Basically,
A
African
pretend Indian.
Yeah. Basically, they believe
Oh
that
my God.
they believe that Africans are actually the indigenous people, not the people who claim to be indigenous.
I hate that.
Wait a minute. That's only partially true. There's more. There's more white pretendians. There's wait. There's more white pretendians than there is black. Way more.
That is also true.
Way more.
That is also true.
The origins of humanity, of Homo sapiens, is Africa. That's not incorrect. But to say that Africans are superior, I don't know where he's going particularly with his argument.
No, pretendians straight up. Okay, pretendians will acknowledge that, but then try to say that if you are indigenous to the Americas, you're actually not indigenous because Africans actually came to the Americas and are in the real indigenous peoples.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Yep.
That's stupid. That's just stupid.
But some of them take it farther.
Yep.
Yeah. As if
Some of
indigenous
them
people
will
had
sit
more
there and tell
control.
you that they're Chickasaw and all that.
Mm-hmm. And they can't name any other tribe. And also, some of them take it to the extreme of Africans actually conquered the entire world, and everyone else is a genetic mutt.
You're like the African Chinese theory or whatever.
Right.
Which is a pseudoscientific.
Yeah, like they're
But
dumb.
black supremacists, the worst kind. Well, for me personally, as a personal experience, is the ones that tell me as a Moroccan that the North Africa, because we have more paler skin in general, are not Africans. That we're not indigenous to this land. We don't have ancestry to this land, and I get so fucking mad because Africa is the most genetically diverse continent within its populations, both in terms of skin color and genetic diversity. Like there's more genetic diversity between two people in the same country in Africa, even the same tribe in Africa, than like a person from Alaska and fucking India or something. So I really get mad when somebody tells me in front of my face with an ancestry that was like 500 years in Africa and Morocco that I'm not African because I don't have a darker shade of darker skin shade or whatever.
Have you dealt with them? Have you dealt with the Moors yet?
I'm familiar with the Moors, and for us Moroccans, they make us laugh. I mean, a bit.
You don't know bullshittery until you deal with Moors. Like if you see,
I haven't dealt with them per se. No.
If you see a profile picture and they have Bay in their name, that's a fucking Moor.
All right.
Every time.
Yeah.
Every single time. If you see Bay in their username, that is a Moor.
Am I stupid?
I
I
saw-
thought Babe was like Babe.
No. Like no, they get it from the Moorish temple. They get it from the Moorish temple.
I think BEY is a Turkish name or like a Turkish word of origin or a Turkic word of origin, I believe.
Yeah, they don't accept it.
Sure.
They don't accept it. They'll be like, no, Bay is a Moorish name. People who are Moors have Bay in their name.
Oh my God, please.
And the reason why he's asking you, have you ever spoke to any of them, is because a lot of people that are Moors, the American Moors, right?
They claim to be Moroccan.
Yes, they claim Morocco. Yeah.
Yes, they claim to be. I've spoken to an African American man who I don't want to make assumptions, but he's not of the Moroccan, ancestry or genotype or whatever, or ethnicity, and he had the Moroccan flag up and said, "Do you have family in Morocco?" I said, "No." Have you visited the place? No. Yeah, in a way, I guess. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Yeah, I did. I deal with like a Moorish, whatever, and then he had the Moroccan flag. I was like, so why are you holding my country's flag? Do you have any ancestry, any family, anything? He was like, no, it's the black people. And he started going on his theory, and I'm like, don't educate me on the history of my own country and ancestry, please. Like, what the fuck?
But Moor is more closely related to Martitian than Morocco. So I don't know why they claim it. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm part Mauritian because I'm in North Morocco.
I'm talking about the word. I'm talking about the word Moor is more closely associated with Martitian than it is Morocco. So I don't know why they say that they're Moroccan.
Yep.
That's true. They could be also Algerian or Tunisian or Libyan or like in Mauritanian. I mean, it's not exclusive to just Morocco. I mean, that's just like one part of the land. Morocco is also diverse in of itself. I mean, are you like Amazigh or are you Andalus or are you
They can never name it. Like even the whole like Hebrew Israelites, they love to claim African ancestry, but they could never name 5 tribes outside of Zulu, outside of Egypt, outside of the fucking Moors or Igbo. Like they cannot. They can't name any other tribe after that.
But the truth of the matter is, if you most Black Americans, if you take a DNA test, you don't come back as Igbo or Yoruba or
Sierra Leone, I believe.
Or Sierra Leone or Ghana.
It's mostly like West Africa where the slaves were took, I believe.
It's all West Africa. Every place
the regions of Sierra Leone and Togo.
Very few, and I do mean very few, have some ancestry in East Africa. But the thing is, even fewer have ancestry that date back to antebellum slavery.
Yeah, it's mostly like a new wave of immigration for the Central and East Africans. For the West Africans, we can date that back to antebellum, slavery.
But they won't accept it.
Of course, they don't want to accept it. I mean, when I was reading Malcolm X's biography, and when it got to the part of what the beliefs of both the Nation of Islam and the Moors, I was just baffled.
Now you're dealing with Malcolm X.
The Black Israelites thing, or
you're dealing with the Malcolm X style of the Nation of Islam. Have you dealt with the ones that believe in Yaqub?
I haven't dealt with them, but I have seen them and heard them. It's
all right, we're gonna do this one here, y'all. Hold on. Damn,
Then they're gone. Yeah, wait till you meet those batshit fuckers when they're just like, oh, y'all like this. Oh, you're white. Okay, you're white tea. No, you were made in a lab by Yaqub. And I'm like, this dumbass motherfucker.
I mean, does
It's
that
not.
mean like your group owes child support?
Well, to be fair, they also think that black people come from the moon. So,
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Okay.
Hebrew Israelites are the worst though. So listen, there was this guy, right? And I just realized he's been talking shit again, right? But he's a Hebrew Israelite, and he tried to show me a map that was made in like 1744 by a British colonizer, right? Of West Africa. He showed me this map to try to prove to me that Black Americans are not African, right? But he's showing me a map of Africa to prove that he's not African.
and, yo, that's the other ones that get me all fucked up because they're like, "Oh, I'm black, but I'm not
The
African."
black Israelites. The black Israelites.
No, there's
Israeli people.
No, there's a sect of FBAs, and
What's
Hoteps,
FBA?
Fundamental Black Americans.
Traditional black.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a select group of FBAs and Hoteps that do not believe they come from Africa.
Host, you have to do your thing.
Yep.
Little light. Let me get your age and religion.
Yeah, let's some sausages.
What religion and how old are you?
Let's go.
Little light. I'm about to drop you. Let me get your age and religion.
Where you're up here?
Yeah, they probably don't know that they up here.
Look-alike? Come on, man. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. I don't think they mean the request.
Maybe not. But like the thing is, like, again, as the token white person here, I feel sorry because like I understand that like it's a search for identity because a lot of people don't know their identity because they were ripped from their fucking homes and they don't really have that kind of identity, and it's sad. But like, trying to claim that you were the original like Americans or you were the original whatevers, I just don't think that's the way to go about things. It's a little weird.
Yeah, no, it's white
Fox,
supremacy.
But Fox, the thing is, they know it's not true.
Yeah.
They can get up here and argue all day long, but inside, they know it's not true. You have to listen. There's no time in history since the 1800s that no black person in the United States has not known that you came from Africa. There's no way you don't know that. Yeah. They know it. They're just trying to disassociate yourself away from it. Yeah, they just don't want to accept the fact.
They did a study where they took a woman and she was singing this chant that her mother then taught her, which her grandmother and so on and so forth. They taught each other like generationally, and it was in a different language than English. And somebody recognized this is a language that is probably found based in Sierra Leone. And they did a search there in like all the tribes and the villages, and they found out that this is actually a famous folklore song from a Sierra Leone tribe. And I mean, it speaks through not just the skin color or the ethnicity or whatever, the features. It's also through the language, through the traditions, the rituals. It's fascinating how the African American culture. It's fascinating how it reshapes what was brought from Africa as heritage through music, through culture, etc., and even through Christianity.
Yeah, see, the problem is this is all by design. So when we had our culture ripped away from us, it got replaced with white supremacy.
Yeah, that's
then they keep furthering white supremacy under the guise of we're going to be supporting ourselves. We're not going to be like the colonizer and the enslavers and this like that. And it's like, when you read their book, you're spreading their rhetoric. Yeah. But you don't want to accept that to call yourselves out.
That's why it's so upsetting to me. I'm just like, this is like you're playing right into their plan, right into their fucking stranglehold of you. And yet you still think you're the one who's like coming out on top, and it's like you're not. Like you're just falling for the bullshit.
They're stupid. They think they're gonna get their reward after death. That's the problem. They think like, oh yeah, when we go to heaven, white people are gonna be our slaves, but we're gonna get all these riches of gold because life is temporary.
You know what's funny? See, I come from a Muslim background, which is different from like the Christian theology in a lot of aspects. But in Islam, it's very clear. You don't know if you're going to heaven unless God says so. It's very clear in many verses. But what's funny and ironic is a lot of Muslims pretend that they just have a ticket to heaven, or a ticket, or these people have a ticket to hell. Like they start preaching and dictating, and they have to be reminded in the scripture, you don't know. And like, so this is the idea, is that Christianity and under Abrahamic religions, main religions, treat morality and like life itself even as a game of points, up points, down points, losses, like what the
And it's
people.
weird too, because like they almost seem to fantasize gleefully about the end of the world, and I
And also
never understood that.
You know what's
I'm like,
crazy?
have you heard? Yeah.
You want to know something that's really crazy?
Oh.
The Bible's the same way. It is very clear. No one knows who's going to heaven or who's going to hell. Only God knows that, according to the Bible. But a lot of Christians like to forget that part.
They do, because they don't read it.
They like to forget many parts. Many parts. Like eating shrimp is a sin. Planting 2 different crops in one plot of land is a sin. Yeah. Working in the Sabbath. Like, and I mean, I spoke to a Christian woman and I told her, hey, there's like just one scientific error in the Bible where it says that the mustard seed is the smallest seed. Yeah. And I still don't care. Oh, so God made a mistake there or something? Or made like a typo? What the fuck are you talking
God made a typo.
like, what are you saying? And when they say like, oh, but with future predictions, look, even if these were true, that's still not empirical proof of God.
Give me a second. Yeah.
You good? You good? I never got the weird obsession at the end of the world. Like the world's kind of nice, dude. Like I kind of want it to stay around for a while.
Right. They always be like, oh, the world about to end. We're running out of time. You better hurry up and get right with Jesus. Better get right with Jesus. Repent.
Well, and that's another thing for me, right? The world's gonna be fine. We have thrown everything man-made and unman-made at this fucking planet, and she has bounced back every single time. The only thing that's not going to survive is us. We will extinct ourselves. Like she'll come back. Like she has literally started to make a fungus that can absorb the radiation from Chernobyl. She'll be fine. Like the what you guys are really afraid of is us ending, not the world. Us.
I agree.
Ow, ow, ow. I'm fighting a giant spider. This is a fun game.
If they're gonna do the positive things, they wouldn't have to want the world to come to an end, right?
Literally, like if somebody asked me one time, it's like, oh, you think you could do better than God? And I went, I know I can do better than God. And they're like, well, how? And I go, childhood cancer, gone. Matter of fact, all cancer, gone. Bye-bye.
Right. Bare minimum, that's a factory defect.
Yeah. Like, that's not supposed to be there. That's like sickle cell anemia. That's actually a mutation, not supposed to be there. Bye-bye.
Yeah, also, I do. Yeah, Links, I have one, and no Christian could ever argue. To sin and do evil.
Yeah, like it's the option, but like we just don't want to do it. Like, it's
like the option is there. Yeah, like the option is there. No one wants to do it, and they're like, "Well, no, that can't work because you're forcing." I'm like, "I'm not forcing anything. I just removed that desire."
Yeah, it's like we just don't want to. Like that would be counterproductive.
Like you still have the choice. It's there. You could do it. Yeah, it's right there. There's a big ass billboard says "Murder all the babies."
It kind of just reminds me of like,
and you just lack the desire to do it. You just don't want to.
You know what that reminds me of? Oblivion. Remember the film Seven Psychos where he goes, "Put your hands up." No. Why not? I don't want to, but I've got a pew pew. I don't care. But
exactly.
Sense. Too bad.
Exactly. And then they're like, "Well, wouldn't it be under your own volition?" If you lack the desire, it is under your own volition, but your definition.
Yeah.
You just lack the desire to do evil. You can still be an asshole and not do evil. You can still do all this other stuff and not do evil. Why? Because you don't want to do it. But it's not because I sent out a book or because you have, or because I am literally forcing you and pushing you that way. No, I just removed your want to do it.
And the funny thing is that in a way, not perfectly, I will say that obviously because evolution really does things perfectly. We've already started to do that. And there was a study, I can't remember where the study was, but it was like the difference of autism in women versus men. And because like a lot of the tests for autism sadly are based in men, as most medical science sadly is. But they have found that autism in women, one of the main things for us is that we have a strong, like, deep desire for justice. So like, and again, not sleeping, not perfect, not everybody, obviously, but like, you're gonna look at me and tell me that's not like some pretty cool shit where just like we have adapted to be like, hey, injustice, shit getting like wrong, people getting hurt, don't want it, don't like it, don't need it. Like, it's possible. I have no desire to do evil because I don't want it being done to me. It's simple.
So my kindness, I forgot to tell you this morning when I had woke up for a little bit when y'all still was on. Then I went back to sleep. I checked my phone Well, I looked, and the one guy that y'all was fucking, I don't really know what happened, but this is an irritating thing too. Like, I don't know why people will try to come and tell me on shit to like Tyler telling y'all like I'm gonna side with them. Like, oh, she's up here tripping. I don't give a fuck what she did. I don't care if she cussed you, called you every name, and I don't give a fuck. Why do you think, if you are a believer with opposing views to me, why do you think that I'm gonna side with you? I don't know why they do that. And then I've also noticed that on the other hand, that because once I get on other people's lives and be tearing their ass up, they'll start telling on me, and the person will feel compassion for me and be telling me I'm tripping. That don't happen here. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all believers, whatever they say to you, especially if I'm not there. Oh well, I'm not gonna side with you, and I think the reason why you think I'm gonna side with you is because you're a man.
Well, and I also think it like I swear to God, they have like an oppression kink. Like they just want to be like, oh, poor me, somebody come and help me. Help me, please. It's like, shut the fuck up and do it your goddamn self. Pull up your bootstraps and fucking just deal with it. Like, you don't think I've had to deal with people saying that, like, my gods are owned by Marvel, even though I'm Celtic and not Norse, but what the fuck ever. Or, like, other, like, random bullshit. You know what I do? I kind of go, like, okay. Like, your god's technically owned by Marvel, too. Jesus makes an appearance in the Marvel comic books, which you know.
He is a stand-in JoJo. And also, I like people who like to bring this up, and I'm like this. Here's the problem, though. The character of Thor, made by Stan Lee and Jack Kirby.
Yeah.
That version of Thor.
Yeah, and like again, is it completely lore accurate? Of fucking course not. Like in the actual lore mythology, Thor is a big redheaded fat man, not a buff blonde Australian.
Who is a psychopath.
Yeah, Loki is not Odin's son. He is his foster brother, and he is a tall, lanky, beardless redhead. And again, here's the thing: I like them both. I like both of them. I don't think this is like supposed to be like gospel. Obviously, it's supposed to be fucking superheroes. Like, if you actually took the Norse gods from mythos and put them in a superhero movie, they would be psychos.
Also, let's be honest.
Restart, y'all.
Okay, but also, Lance, let's be honest. It's not because you like Loki. It's because you like Tom Hiddleston.
I do like Tom Hiddleston. I will fucking, like, with my full fucking chest, say it. He's a hot man.
Yeah, let's all be honest. It's not because you like Loki. It's because you like Tom Hiddleston. It's Tom Hiddleston
I
being
the
Tom
character
Hiddleston.
of Loki he presents, though, but I do also like Tom Hiddleston.
Ooh, that's a fun chord. What is that? I think it's like that. There you go. Key change again? I have the notes. I just don't have the rhythm. Oh, I lost my spot. I just don't know how that rhythm goes. It's bothering me because I want to listen to it. It's not natural. basically it just repeats on and on and on and on and on and on. Cool. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Gonna have. Oh. Your tip, and I know you didn't ask for a song request, but I'm gonna play one for you anyways. Really appreciate you and your encouragement and everybody's encouragement because I know things are crazy for me right now. And I really, really appreciate y'all. I like reading you guys' messages. Video that I posted. I'm debating if I want to tell the story as to why. Should I have a tea time? I don't know. But videos and video and all the other videos were, I'm just kind of, yeah.
Okay. I'm back now. Tap the screen. What's up, Faith Richardson? What's up, Stephanie? What's up, Unkind? Y'all having a good weekend? Mine is okay. Can't complain. Seems like these weeks is going too fast. Seems like it was just yesterday I was here doing the same exact thing, watching the football game out the corner of my eye last week. That was the quickest 7 days of my life. What's up, world? What's up, Juan Gonzalez? What's up, Ajukin? What's up, Danny? Tap the screen, tap the screen. I remember when I first started podcasting on my first account, and I didn't have no fucking followers, and I didn't know what I was doing. I used to be singing some annoying ass shit. Prove to me that your God is real. That shit used to be annoying as fucking. It used to work so good. You should have seen the comments. Anybody that don't know me from back then, they're like, "Shut the fuck up! You can't sing. You sound fucking crazy. Shut your dumb ass up. God is real. God is real. God is real. You're going to hell. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you." That shit used to be funny as fuck. Hope this month goes by. Next month is my birthday. Okay. Happy birthday. My brother's birthday was October 16th. He passed away though in like 2012. They don't want to co-host with you, queen baby girl. I don't do that.
Septuagint is the first set of any Old Testament, and it was based on Jewish and Greek folklore. That's what they wrote, and they added every other pre-existing mythology around that time. All the mythologies. That's how we get the creation story. Then the New Testament is equally continuation of the folklore because the Gospels, they made it out seem like Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John were written by some eyewitness accounts. That's what they call it. The biggest authority in the Old Testament, the biggest authority is actually Irenaeus, his disciple of Polycarp, and that Polycarp was a disciple of John. But once you go through the history and do the search, you see nobody ever met Polycarp. Everything about Polycarp is what Irenaeus claimed. It was based on Irenaeus' claim, and he brought the Philippians letters. So Polycarp was Irenaeus' alias. Anything he wrote, in the name of, all the things. So he used Polycarp to bolster his authority and use it to demonize anybody that he felt was a threat. Threat number one, Marcion of Sinope, rich dude, influential family. His daddy was a bishop, and he too became one of the bishop in Asia Minor. But Mason, like we all may have known, was the one that gave us the first canon. He wrote but that was after Irenaeus excommunicated him from the fold. He introduced the Gospel of Marcion and the 10 letters of Paul. Marcion, like nobody knew Paul until Marcion introduced Paul. Nobody ever met Apostle Paul. Everybody that knew Paul through letters that were introduced to the church by Marcion of Sinope. He said, this guy Paul. So Paul was actually Marcion's alias. He wrote letters under an assumed business name called Paul. Nobody met Paul before. There was nobody called Paul. It was Marcion that introduced Paul letters to the church. So all these things are people writing. And John, in the beginning was the Word was with God. That was the opening letters of John was a copycat. Before then, during the age that Christ would have existed, there was a guy called Clement of Alexandria who wrote a book. He was a philosopher, a Greek Jewish philosopher, and he wrote a book called The Logos of Alexandria. In that book, or in that letter, he was, supposing that in the beginning was the Logos, and the Logos was with God, because it was based on Greek and Hermeneutic philosophy. So So John copied part of the thesis from the Clement of Alexandria, the Philio of Alexandria. So, everything is copying that men of God wrote as the Spirit gave them out. No spirit. There was no spirit behind all this writing. It was the survival of the fittest. Every person trying to say that their own message was better, and Irenaeus eventually had the upper hand, and they pushed every other person away, and they all became the Gnostics and all that. Irenaeus and his team dominated. And if you research Irenaeus's history, the guy is a fraud. He was a fraud. So from the Old Testament to the New Testament, we have believed a lie as Christian. And I actually went to Bible school in Nigeria before coming to America. And as a Christian, I mean, my mom is equally a pastor. I paid tithes, and so anytime I remember how much I spent in the church, I get so angry that, if you know what it means to have believed a lie all these years, believed in stuff that some people made up and indoctrinated generations into it, and everybody feels that this is it. And moreover, they are in the oldest form of the story. Jesus, nobody like Jesus died and resurrected. And Paul
There's
even
no
said,
proof for it. There's no evidence for Jesus
there's
ever
no
existing.
evidence.
Paul
And
has
they
never
said,
been.
there has never been. So our belief in Jesus is based on the resurrection, which never happened. And Paul said, if resurrection did not happen, then the belief is in vain. It didn't happen. It never happened. The whole thing because Christianity is based on resurrection. So if the resurrection never happened, excuse me, it's been a fairy tale. People pray because of a fairy tale. We might as well believe in Superman, Pokemon, or so now, and once you start deconstructing, you wouldn't start, you see yourself stop thinking about some of the supernatural occurrences like, oh, an angel coming into my room. Or it doesn't happen. No angel is going to come into your room. You're not going to have all this. Yeah, nothing is going to happen. Say, oh, what if this thing happen? Nothing will happen. We just enter this world and we're going to exit, and other people are going to enter and exit. Once we leave out our time, you just die and nothing. Nobody's going to any heaven or hell. And moreover, hell, Peter captured it best. He called it Tartarus. The funny thing about Tartarus, until New Testament started calling hell a place of an eternal punishment, the Old Testament only identified the place of the dead and called it Sheol, or Hades.
Right.
And it wasn't a place for any eternal punishment. It was just a place where they believe in their philosophy that when people die, they go to a place called Sheol, and it wasn't for punishment. The punishment entered with the mythology to show so that people can get scared. So they lifted Tartarus. Tartarus was actually Greek mythology. And Tartarus was based on a pre-existing one, I think it's called a hedonistic theology, that talked about a place of eternal punishment. So these things were not Christian. It has to be meaning that there has to be something in the.
Yes, you can. Listen. They think like that, right? But there's no punishment for what happened to us, right?
Yeah.
There's no punishment, right? Yeah. And then they be like, oh, well, they're gonna get theirs in hell. You can't prove that. What I tell them is this, right? Because hell is not a Jewish concept, right? It's not a Jewish concept. The devil's not a Jewish concept. Jesus is not a Jewish concept. So this is their religion. So you add it to their religion, and now you're going back and telling them that they're wrong. That doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't. I mean, everything. The more you research, the more you just get angry. I mean, you'll be happy that you now know the truth, but you feel so mad that you believe this lie. Every story, like all these old stories. Do you know what happened? What they did was, through mythology and history, whatever the deities of any community or people have done is respected or rumored to have done. They wanted to see a Jesus or that could do. Paul said, I've become all things to all people. To the Jews, I've become like Jew to win them. To the Gentiles, I've become like Gentiles. That is how they made Jesus. I forgot the guy's name. I think it's Dionysus. Dionysus was called the god of wine. And it said that he turned water into wine at a wedding feast. So because they needed a Jesus that can be all things to all people. So if you say, oh, our God of wine is Dion, it turns water into wine. I say, no. Our own Jesus.
I'm sorry, my misunderstanding. Where are we going? I'm lost. I was playing
there's nobody here. We're just talking.
Oh, okay.
Like, generally just talking. Nobody's here. So
Oh, okay. All right.
I mean, non-believers. So. Go ahead.
So for whatever, Dionys turned water. So they wanted a Jesus that can be all things to all people. So if you say, oh, your God turned water into wine, say, oh, ours can do that too. He actually did it. So it's copy and paste. So every of the miracles are based on mythology that other deities have done in the past. So this deity, these people believe that their own deity, the original story, there was no death or resurrection, but how can you leave it like that? Isis resurrected, Zoroastrian resurrected, Mitra resurrected, Krishna resurrected. Okay, no, our Jesus.
You can take that another way too.
The story now, and I'm
resurrected. Hold on.
Yeah.
You can take that another way too with the holidays, right?
Yeah.
Ishtar, Easter. So we're going to correlate that. Christmas. What's the Christmas holiday? The winter solstice. They got to correlate other holidays with it to make you believe their myth.
To become all things to all people. That's the whole thing is to become all things to all people. To the Jews, I've become a Jew. To the Gentiles, I've become. They needed a Messiah that will be all things to all people, so that you can see him in your culture. So that's the whole story. It was an evolution of stories, an evolution of mythology to get then, because, and once the Roman government got in on it, they made it so powerful. It was just a myth among some philosophical folks until the Roman government took hold of it and they weaponized it, and it went viral. It went viral everywhere the Roman authority went. The Christian.
Got what I need.
But you know what's happening
say
now?
He's just a friend.
Hold on.
But you
know what's
say
happening
he's
now?
just a friend.
No.
So what they're doing is now. Have you heard of Chrislam?
Oh yeah, unification of Christianity and Islam.
Yeah, it's the same shit. It's the same shit.
Well, here's another fun fact. You were right before, Reggie. Winter solstice is one of the celebrations, but there's also Yule, Saturnalia, various other festivals that were around that time. Halloween, Samhain. All Hallows Eve, also Samhain. Like, and like even our gods and goddesses got colonized. Like, you really think there was a Saint Bridget? Nah, that was a goddess of spring that you colonized into a fucking saint. You demoted her.
Every knee shall bow. Come on, every tongue will profess. Come on, y'all better read that.
But my knees
every knee shall bow. Every knee shall bow. Every tongue shall profess. He's coming back one day. Y'all better lock in. Y'all better lock in.
Locking this shit.
But I didn't bow. But you said it and I didn't bow. What does that mean? I mean,
trust me.
Knees don't bow, they bend.
The only time I get down on my knees is when I'm shooting craps.
Come on now, man. Come on,
you
man.
Heard, God bless it. No,
I'm sorry. It doesn't work that way.
Come on, man. It doesn't work like that. It don't work like that. God don't work. God don't work. He don't do nothing. He don't know how it works. You don't work either. That's why you on my live, making yourself look stupid, arguing with me with my one eye swallowed the other.
Open your
okay.
And again, I have to point this out.
Okay.
Open your heart, man.
Lynn, what's going? Lynn, aren't you in the medical field?
Yes, and also knees don't bow, they bend.
Open your heart. Come on, now.
So if you open your heart, what's going to happen to you?
Come on.
Open
your heart. Open your.
At minimum, you will have major blood loss. At maximum, you could get an infection and alive. You kind of need that. You kind of need the heart to stay closed. Because here's the thing. Another thing. Like Dot, like it's not going to help you. It's not going to help you to do
in,
But
lock
so
in,
if you
lock
open
in.
a heart, you
in, bro, lock
open
in.
the okay. Anyways, you open the chambers of the heart, which the muscles cannot actually like compensate for. So you will no longer be able to pump blood throughout your body. So you will unalive.
Wait. You a grown up?
Asian religion.
You don't get what a metaphor is?
Asian religion. Hold on. Asian religion. Right now. Let's kick rocks.
Tony Christian.
Yeah, and you don't understand what
prayer doesn't
sarcasm
do
is?
shit.
You don't know what a metaphor is?
You don't understand what sarcasm is?
You deadass don't even know what a metaphor is. What'd you say,
You
Hope?
don't know what sarcasm
So wait
is?
a minute, wait a minute. We don't know what a metaphor is because you don't know what sarcasm is.
Yeah.
Host, what'd you say? I don't ponder to these ladies. They're unhinged. What'd you say?
Oh,
Host?
he does not ponder to the unhinged. Oh my God.
Chris
Good
Rock.
luck getting in a word
Yo, Chris
otherwise.
Rock.
Good
Chris Rock,
luck.
what'd you say?
Chris, oh, you here to speak for Chris Rock. You hoping that calling on Chris
No,
Rock
for
is
Christians.
somehow going to get me to let you get a word in edgewise? Is that what you think? You think because you
Chris
mentioned
Rock.
that
No,
particular
relax.
black man, like he got his ass slapped on national television live.
And ain't do
And
shit.
you know what? The show went on. You know what? Will Smith apologized. And you know what Chris Rock did? He entered into a new comedy fest. Like, ain't nobody mad. Will Smith has not lost a dollar.
So
Matter
the
of fact,
top one
he
doesn't know what a
gained
metaphor
two.
is. The one on
So
the side
please,
doesn't know a
but
comparison.
by all means,
You guys
explain
need
a
English
metaphor
literacy again.
for what? We are educated human beings and we know how to read Google just as well as you do. Matter of fact, we have looked up the etymology of the word. That's where we are at. So the fact that you thought you was going to teach us something with the word metaphor just makes me want to take my finger and shove it where the sun does not shine on myself, because I will enjoy it that way.
Metaphors and allegories are not true.
Chill.
Kind of adorable, to be honest.
Metaphors and allegories are not true.
Yeah, and it just shows you don't understand what sarcasm is. We know he wasn't talking actually. It's why we were being sarcastic dickheads.
Nah, you definitely did. You're just embarrassed now.
No, honey. Like my dude.
Nothing to be embarrassed about. She's a
And
fucking
also
she's
my
a fucking
dude-
medical professional.
Yeah,
She's
yeah,
a fucking
is.
medical professional.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she should
She's
be
a
smarter to
fucking
know what a metaphor
medical
is.
professional.
Yeah.
She is smart, right? And I'm
You
smart
don't even know
enough to
what a
know
metaphor
that
is.
metaphors aren't. Listen.
I
Metaphors and
want you to
allegories
know
are not
I have had
true.
medical professionals put their finger where the sun doesn't shine, but I promise you it was for medical documentation. Gloves were used.
Well, and also not even remotely the point, but not
What are
only
you
am I-
talking about? Because your heart doesn't
I'm
have
not-
the
she's
love
talking
in it. You
about
can't
fingers up
open
in
your
the
heart.
Hold on, guys. Not only am I a medical
You
professional,
can stick
I'm
a finger in your butt, but you can't do that.
Oh,
Well,
hell
hold
no.
on, Reggie. Hold on. Not only am I a medical professional, but I'm also an avid reader. So yeah, I know what a metaphor is, dingus.
Stop lying.
You can say I'm lying all I want, but like I literally like, honey.
Yeah, but only one of us is telling the truth, and that's me.
Yeah, and it's not you, above.
No, you ain't. You ain't saying shit. All you're
Nah,
saying is
but-
she don't know what a
but-
metaphor is, and she don't know what this is. That's all you're saying. You can't.
Yeah.
prove
So, bro, stick to comedy,
Yeah.
bro.
So it's like a no. I am gonna stick to comedy. If you cut your if you cut your camera on, it's gonna be very comedic on here. Very.
I'm taking a shit right
Oh
now. so
yeah.
I'm butt
Listen, I
naked.
take the challenge. I double dog dare
You want to see me butt naked? Are you serious?
No. I want to see you fully clothed. I want to
So
see you fully
you're
clothed.
so you're a gaytheist, not only an atheist.
No.
Really? Is that the
Go get
best
your mom.
insult
Go
you
get
could
go
come up
go
with?
go get
Not an
go get your
insult, it's
mom.
subjective truth. You want to see me butt naked?
Go get your mom. Go get your mom and cut that camera
You
on.
want my mom now? What the fuck?
Yes, I want your mom because I want to stick my finger where I told you earlier. In her.
What?
Uh-huh.
You're vain. You're vain. dude.
No, sit down.
You
Listen, you're right. Listen, no, he's telling the truth. Listen, I'm gonna give him the point. He said I'm gay. You're right. Listen, hold on. You're right. You know why?
Right.
Because your mom's a man. Your mom's a man. So I want to stick my finger in her and twirl it around. So now you're right.
Damn, dumb as hell. How can she be my mom?
No, it's dumb. It's dumb as hell because your mom decided to let your father come inside of her instead of just swallowing you.
I'm teaching everybody. Poppy.
You ain't teaching me nothing.
A
You
mom
ain't teaching me
that's
nothing.
a mom
She
that's
should
a
have.
man
She
is a
should
dad,
listen. What she should have did. What she should have did is just wipe you off with a sock like normally, then we will be having this conversation.
Right.
But I want you to go get your mom. I want you to go get your mom because I want to stick my finger. Then I'm gonna go like this with the finger. I'm gonna go like this.
I also find it kind of hilarious because he like ain't no way this motherfucker is trying to like try to one up with that 1 bar Wi-Fi.
Isn't it September? It's spring. It's September. So I bet you if I stick my finger in your mom and go like this, it'll taste like pumpkin spice, won't it?
Oh hell no! What? That makes you gay. Could you say
your mom? I'm talking about your mom.
You said my mom's a guy. What are you talking about? So, are you gay?
Because I said
you're gay.
I said I'm gonna stick my finger in your mom, and then you like you're gay. I said, well, if in that case, I technically would be if your mom is a man. Now I understand you believe in this immaculate conception. You definitely right? And Jesus was a transvestite, and your mom was a transvestite. But see, I want to go like this in your mom. I want to eat that.
Forgive him for he does not know what he's doing.
Don't forgive me. I want to go to hell with his mom because she's a Jezebel, and I want to go down there.
Don't say that, bro. Come on, you don't want to go to hell, man.
That's adorable.
Mm-hmm.
No, but for real, look. Even if you're,
yeah, but not for real. Go get your mom. I'm not playing.
No,
I like pumpkin spices that time of year.
It is a time of year. It's pretty nice.
Between September, you can get it. After that, I don't want it.
I hate pumpkin spice.
Go get her.
I'll be honest.
You
get that Jezebel.
Anyways, look, host.
Wait, listen, I'm insulting you. Talk to me. I'm talking about your fat ass mammy and you talking to her. Talk to me.
I don't get angry like that, bro.
I don't care if you get angry. I'm talking to you. You started insulting them. You started saying that you don't want to talk to women. Talk to me. Now I'm talking to you. You said you want to talk to me. Yeah, but listen. You're trying to go back to them. You said you don't want to fucking talk to them. Talk to me.
I'll talk to you. What do you want?
What you about? I want to talk about that.
I'm taking a shit.
I'm talking about. Listen. I don't want to talk about your mom. That's what I want to talk about. Damn.
Scott, blow up your car. What? No, I ran out of ammo. No. All right, I need to go get more ammo.
That shit is irritating.
Yeah, just be creative with the insult. Like, come on, whatever happened to like really creative, like out of the box insults? Give me something good. Like if my 5-year-old can come up with a better burn than you, like there's a fucking problem. My 5-year-old niece, like, come on. Like I have been roasted harder by a fucking 5-year-old than most of these like subpar, like mediocre white men on TikTok. I will say, if I had the confidence of a mediocre white man, I'd be fucking unstoppable. they think they God's gift to man. And I'm just like, honey, you are like the consultation prize when like everybody else won and nobody else got the, like the last person to get a gift. Like you're like the $10 gift card to Walmart.
What's up, David? Let me get you. What that mean? And how old is
I
you?
believe in the Old Testament is the blueprint, and the New Testament is the fulfillment. The blueprint and the.
Oh, I don't know. How old is you?
I'm 45.
You ain't talk to him, man?
I can talk to him, sure.
How
So,
you guys doing tonight, by the way?
you know, playing the game. So, can you see the background?
What's that?
David, can you see the background?
Oh yeah, I can see it.
So, fact.
I wanted to know why you feel that way.
We actually have several scientific studies backing up that prayer actually doesn't do anything. In fact, in some medical circumstances, it can actually result in harm being done.
Okay. Now, seeing that you guys sound like you know what you're talking about, maybe you can hear me out on something.
Sure.
Now,
you're not gonna preach. You're not about to preach here. Do you have any proof about?
Bro, come on, man. I got.
No.
Proof.
Listen. I'm not coming on nowhere.
Why?
This is my motherfucking life. Listen. David. Listen. Come, here you go. Here. Come on. Try your best shot. To your best shot.
You got a
problem. Right here. Right here. I have a problem, and the problem is I'm in 100% control of this live, right? And the second that you deviate from that, it's a problem. Matter of fact, religion.
I'm in my 40s and I am beyond belief.
What does that mean?
Means I've never met a God I would like or I'm willing to worship.
Faggot. He's a faggot, dude.
Oh, honey, the love of Jesus shines through.
Your mother. I do enjoy men, so that definitely excludes you.
It's very funny to me how like the minute they get an inch of pushback, they just turn to the worst fucking version of themselves. Like, you really think that's what Jesus wanted to do?
You're F word. You're F word. You're F word. You're F word. You're F word.
David, you are making Jesus cry. You're making Jesus cry with your bullshit. Like, why are you upsetting your Messiah?
Father, why hast thou forsaken me? Why? Listen, I'm gonna tell you something about your God. Your God is the world's first deadbeat dad. Listen, the Bible says a bastard child shall not enter the gates of heaven to the 10th generation. So your Lord and Savior is a worthless bastard child, David. Worthless, just like you.
And also, if you're trying to say
Is this
that, like,
live-ish where y'all just talk shit and y'all can't have a conversation?
Anthony, this is what you can do.
So, and also, if you're trying to say that we are all deadbeat dads, I have some news for you, David. I have boobs. So, like, unless like the definition of dad has changed, just saying. Again, like men don't
also
themselves anymore. This is sad.
And also, David, let's talk about who you're named after. You're named after King David, aren't you?
King
Who
David
loved Jonathan? He loved women, right? Who kissed Jonathan? Also was instructed to go 140, 200. You got nerve to talk about something about LGBT.
David,
Let me tell you one more thing. Your God be running around here collecting dick meat. That's what your God do.
He wanted to make a suitcase. like the snakeskin suitcase, he wanted to make a foreskin suitcase.
Oh, he said, now he says, okay, what is your family do?
A lot more than your God ever
I don't
did.
even understand. But wait a minute, what is your family do? What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know.
What is your family do? Me and you can be family. If you show me a picture of your mama and she passed a 5, or if it's the end of the month where I ain't got no money.
I do like how he threatened to teabag me. I do like how he threatened to teabag me, and I'm like, honey, like you have to take a pill to get your dick meat hard, honey. Like, you ain't teabagging nothing.
Probably still wear tighty whities. Probably got piss stains in the front of your draw.
Oh, and the
They-
skid marks. Don't forget the
fuck you
skid
talking
marks in the
to?
back.
Fuck you talking to? Take your punk ass off of mute and talk to me. Don't talk in the comments, motherfucker.
They're so sad. It's hilarious.
All right. Now, what are you gonna say? You're gay. You're gay. You don't like my guy because you're gay. You're gay, Rusty. I don't like you. You're gay.
I mean,
Fuck
I can
outta here.
guarantee I've had more girlfriends than David, and I've satisfied them a lot more than he has.
He's named off of a foreskin collector. Think about it. You're named after a foreskin collector. Dang-a-lang me. It's getting cold. Tell your guy to give me my dick sweater back. First, I'm gonna smack you in the head with it.
Not the dick sweater.
Coming up here talking shit. What's wrong with you?
It's adorable how he thinks like he's done anything here.
Right, but the picture of Jesus hanging on the wall is right. He is.
Yeah.
David, does Jesus got your tongue?
Does Jesus have a thick dick? I'm just wondering. Like, is he thick? Does he have a thick peen? It's important, I know.
Fun anymore. You're not fun anymore. I'm at my computer. I think I'm gonna go to your page. Because this isn't fun anymore. I need some more
Hold
material.
on.
I want to talk about you.
Wait, David, are you trying to curse us with credit card debt or something? Like, did you see that? He said, like, you're not gonna have credit at the end of the month. Like, honey, my bills are paid.
Listen, you're right. At the end of the month, I'm not gonna have credit. So what I do is resort to overweight women. So what I'm asking you for is to hook me up with your mom. It's getting cold. I don't mind when it's cold outside, but see, when it's August, September, and October, no. See,
But I mean, again,
I mean,
like,
excuse me, when it's June, July, and August, sir.
is his best insult like threatening us with credit card debt? Is that how far?
Great for Los Bros. Yo, I don't have a golden great, bro. I have a rainbow one. And if you want to do it, I have a rainbow. I got a shark that so sick, bro. You're so sick. What for start playing? I'll give you rainbow Medusa, bro. 90 mil those comes, bro. I told you, bro. I'll do 3 of them, bro. If not, tell me what you want. I want them. Those combs only $10, bro. It's only $10. Can I offer for Legrande? I can do 9 mil. Dude, I don't have a Legrande, bro. I wish I did. But you have people faking to be you? Yo, no way. Yo, chat. There's no way I got people faking to
Okay, so okay. So why should I believe it? Why should I believe that?
Cause I was there. Okay, I had that in my
I don't
memory,
give a
okay?
fuck. I don't know you. I don't
Go
know
show
you.
your bitch or something, nigga.
Man, any amount of pushback, and they immediately turn to whiny babies. I don't get it. Like they have such
because they know I'm telling them the truth. They
Well,
know
like,
I'm telling them they can't prove nothing they're saying.
It's not even that.
You
It's
can't
like,
prove it.
is your skin really that fucking thin? Like, my dude, grow some fucking balls. No, you know what? Grow some fucking ovaries.
Hey guys.
I don't like your voice. I think you're playing. Wedgie Pie, how old are you and what's your religion?
I'm 17.
Nope.
And you got to go.
Nigger.
Get the fuck out of here. Your mother loves me because I have a big black cock. So go get your mommy. Okay? Yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to think that the age restriction is.
Is that like the most fun that they can think of doing on a weekend? These kids, like, have we fallen that far in the term of like just knowing how to distract?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Man, this kid's so
But they're not distracting me though. This is the only thing that makes me upset. I can't really say what I want to them. That's the only thing that bothers me. If I could really just completely explode and say every word for word that I really want to say to anybody that comes up here, the world would be a better place. I can guarantee you, nobody can take it. Nobody can.
I will say though, like, those kids are about to get some like rude ass awakening if they try that shit in actual like public. Like if they try that in like just out and about, thinking they can get away with it, they're about to get their lights kicked in.
No, I wouldn't touch you. I would listen. I don't feel like, unless you're talking about a loved one or like a child or maybe somebody's dead, I don't feel no reason to put my hands on you. I ain't gonna do nothing to you because I know once I get going on you, you're gonna be ready to unalive yourself, or you're gonna be stupid enough to hit me. And then, I was raised. Okay, so look, I got mostly women in my family. I got mostly sisters. I'm the smallest out of all my brothers and sisters. I got 5 sisters and 3 brothers, and every last one of them are significantly bigger than me. I'm 6'4", so I know you're like, damn, how's that possible? Because I'm skinnier than all of them, right? So my defense to them was, because they used to pick on me too, was my mouth and my temper, right? So my whole life I've been in debates and arguments, and they're all older than me too. Well, not all my brothers and sisters, but the ones I'm talking about in particular are. So that's what I like. I like for you to talk shit to me. It's my pleasure. It's fun. It's fun to me. So
yeah,
I'll debate with you if you want to. I would prefer to insult you. I would prefer. And that's just the truth because I know I'm going to win. So.
I mean, I do
offer a
like
debate.
good insult where they make them feel like 2 inches tall. Like that's my favorite kind of shit.
But that's the problem. I can't really say what I want to say, especially when they sitting there hitting that button because that's what they're doing. So that's why I'm getting these restrictions.
Carl, how's the crime happening? Because you pew-pewed a woman, didn't you? Pew-pewed a woman and paralyzed her. Carl McKenzie, how you doing? How you doing about that? You feel any remorse to that, Carl? I know you don't. Jesus gonna wear you like a fucking leather belt, kid.
He wants to be the bride of Christ.
Jesus gonna bend you backwards and fucking like do all kinds of stuff to them because he ain't play with that shit.
Well, thank you.
Rosies.
Come on up and prove your God is real. Come on up and give me something I can feel. Fact, God doesn't do shit. If you feel like that you can prove to me that prayer does something, come on up. I don't.
It ain't do shit. It ain't do shit.
Never gonna do anything else. Your God isn't real. Carl, your God is fake. Carl.
Yeah, Carl. I don't think I don't think the 7 years matters to the woman you paralyzed by pew-pewing her.
Carl, Jesus was nothing but a worthless bastard child. Worthless. It's not old news. You still did it, Carl. Prayers for the person that you hurt.
Literally.
Prayers. You're going to jail, Carl, or you should have went to jail.
He did. Apparently the judge threw out the case. I have no idea why. But this is
Probably gave him a job.
Probably.
Did you play with the
They're
women,
not
Carl?
praying. They're making wishes and calling it prayers.
Yeah.
Did you spank
Is
his monkey, Carl?
satanic? That's adorable.
I just cut it on. There's only 10 viewers. If you leave, it'll only be 9, Coop. Stay woke. Or if you come up here, I can just embarrass you. Whichever one you prefer.
Please choose the embarrassment. It's fun.
Mm-hmm. Come on up, Tricks. This guy is making fun of Jesus. He has to look in the mirror. I'm going to take you in the bathroom when I go look in the mirror. Let's go look in the mirror. It's a little bit of toothpaste in my mirror. It's a little bit of toothpaste in my mirror. Y'all don't judge me. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the fakest motherfucker of them all? Jesus.
Jesus loved me, this I know, for the fakers tell me so.
Uh-huh. I'm going to clean that tomorrow. I got some Windex in the bathroom. I just don't feel like doing it right now. We got 2 guests trying to come up here. Let's see who it is. What's up, Coop, you loser? Oh, he left. SPB, let me get your age or religion. How am I scared, Coop? You just came up here and you ran off. Come up here. There's nothing to be scared of. SPB, let me get your age or religion.
32 Christian.
Fact is, prayer doesn't do shit. What's your take on that?
I don't believe that is true, but why do you believe that is?
I know it's true. And the reason why I know it's true is based off of science. Listen, stop interrupting me. The reason why I know it's true is because it's based off of scientific studies. One of which is called the STEP study, STEP.
Okay, so what does that study reveal?
Okay, I'm gonna read it to you. Make sure you pay attention. And when I'm done, what I want you to do is provide me with demonstrative evidence that prayer works, because I'm about to provide you with demonstrative evidence that it doesn't work. So the study on therapeutic effects on intercessory prayer, the STEP, right, refers to the study on the therapeutic effects on intercessory prayer. STEP is a scientific experiment that investigated whether intercessory prayer for cardiac surgery patients affected their recovery outcomes. The study found that there was no significant difference in patient outcomes between the groups, concluding that prayer doesn't work in the context, despite 30% of the prayer for patients experiencing complications. Did you hear that last part? I'm still going, but I want to make sure you heard that last part. Key aspects to the STEP study. Groups, the study group, 350,000 people in the United States and 850,000 people worldwide undergo coronary artery bypass surgery annually, making it one of the most common surgical procedures. Research questions. The primary goal was to determine if intercessory prayer improved patients' outcomes. Methodology. The study involved a large number of patients undergoing heart surgery, with one group receiving intercessory prayer and a control group that was not. Findings. The result indicated no significant positive effect of the prayers on patients' recovery. In fact, those who were prayed for had a higher rate of complications compared to the control group. Conclusion. The study concluded that intercessory prayer for patients undergoing bypass surgery does not improve their outcomes. This study was held by the Pendleton Group, which is a religious group. There's 4 other scientific studies that I can name of, all of which were held, except for one, by Christian organizations. Now, my question to you is, SPB, do you have any empirical or any demonstrative? Demonstrative is another way of saying demonstrate, right? Do you have any empirical or any demonstrative evidence that prayer works? Here comes a question, y'all.
Yes.
I'm ready.
Okay, so I could talk about my personal life.
No.
Do you know? Did you hear what I said to you? I said empirical or demonstrative. And the reason why I'm asking for those 2 things is because you can show it to us, right? We can see it. You can prove it. When you tell me about personal situations, those have 2 names, right? One is the scientific name, which is called anecdotal, and one is I use a hood term. It's called bro, trust me logic. I don't know you. You don't know me. You didn't record this situation. It's not believable. You can't prove it.
Okay, so let me just ask then, in that case, is it that you think that God just is supposed to do whatever you want?
No, he doesn't do what I want. You know why?
Why?
You know why? 2 reasons. I don't believe in him and I don't pray. So that's not a proper question. So it's not about me believing that. It's not at all, because I don't believe in him. Now, if you want to go with the basic eye test, there's thousands of children in Africa starving every day that's going to die. You think that your prayer works. You can't prove it. You can't prove it.
But you have to understand why it is these things happening to the children in Africa.
I don't understand it. And the reason why I don't understand it is because you can't prove it. I don't understand things that cannot be proven.
No, well, the Bible does explain why it is these things happen.
It doesn't matter. That is a claim.
Well, what about if I share about it so you could understand why?
I don't care because you can't prove it. You can't prove it. It's not that I don't want to listen. It's that I don't believe you. Listen. I don't believe you because you can't prove it. Just like right now, if I told you I'm a billionaire, you don't believe it because I can't prove it to you.
Okay, so what if I share with you about evidence that we have?
What if you don't? What if you prove to me? What if you share with me? Listen. I'm not listen. Who said I'm being disrespectful?
Me.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You're right. I don't want you to be disrespected or hear any more disrespect ever in your life, Coop. So make sure you don't come back.
Wait, could I speak and say something then?
You can speak, but what I'm asking you for to prove me things. You're not going to preach to me.
Well,
man, where's the KKK when you need them?
Bro.
Well, see, listen. Hold on.
You embarrassing them.
So where the KKK is at is in their house or out hiding with a sheet over their head. They're fucking cowards. Did you see my motherfucking face? My name is Reginald Gilchrist, and you won't do nothing. There's nothing over my face. I hide from no person because I'm a fucking demon myself. You can go get them motherfuckers, but what's going to happen is there's going to be a crime scene. So go get them. They're cowards. They're hiding behind their suits. Now, what you can do is do just like your uncles do, right? And go right back to making that moonshine and that shake and bake that y'all toothless motherfuckers love. That's what you can do, right?
Boss.
The KKK ain't knocking down shit.
Oh my god.
Right? So SPB, when I'm hearing you talk, you sound like you look like me, right? And it's crazy that because I don't believe what you believe, and you're hearing them call me racial slurs, you're not attacking them. And you're black.
Because God is love, and that's what it's about. It's about love.
You're a fucking coward. You are a fucking coward and a fucking sellout.
Well, the reality
these
is,
people are pushing. Listen. These people are talking to me like this because I don't believe in God. Do you not see it?
But am I talking to you like that?
No, that's not what I said to you.
No, but
you're not. Listen to me. You're not defending me. And the reason why you're not fucking defending me is because I don't believe what you believe. But you are a black person, correct?
Yes.
You are, right?
Yes, I am.
Do you have a problem with what they're saying to me?
What did they say? I didn't hear.
This motherfucker.
They never pay attention. They never fucking listen. They just want to wait to talk. SPB, like the host is up away for a little bit, so he literally threatened him with the KKK. Do you understand this?
If you threaten that, well, that's wrong to threaten somebody with the KKK, of course.
Why SPB? They're a Christian organization.
Well, I can't say that they are a Christian organization.
Yeah.
They are.
Okay.
Every YT, listen to me. Listen to this. Write this down. Because I want you to fact check it. Everything I say is factual. Every white supremacy group in the continental United States, everyone, without exception, is a Christian organization. Yep. Are you aware of that?
But Jesus wasn't white, though.
Doesn't matter.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care. That's irrelevant to what I said to you.
Jesus is the foundation of Christianity. So
we
what
care.
SP, are you an Arab?
Jesus has nothing to do with race.
Are you an Arab? Are you an Arab?
Jesus has nothing to. I don't know what Arab is. I don't know what that.
Yes, you do know what an Arab is. Are you an Arabian person?
Oh, Arab? No, I'm not Arabian.
No, he sounds Caribbean. Yes. He sounds Caribbean.
I know it.
Thank
he
you,
is, but he knows what I'm talking about. It doesn't matter if he's fucking Caribbean. He knows what I'm talking about. So listen, you just said that Jesus is not white. He's an Arab.
Yeah, he's Arab.
He's an Arab. He's an Arab, right?
Well,
and you are not. You are. Listen, and you are not. So when you sat here and just sat here and talk, listen to me. You just sat here and rebutted when I told you that every Christian organization, every racist, every white supremacy group in the United States is a Christian organization. Your rebuttal to me was Jesus is not white though. What I'm telling you is he's an Arab. Are you an Arab?
No, I'm not an Arab.
Are you? Okay,
No.
so why the fuck do you worship? Why do you worship a religion that comes from them when you know that African people are older than them? Why do you do that?
Jesus doesn't care about race.
Did he tell you that? Did he tell you that? Yes or no?
SPB, if you actually read the Bible, Jesus is very racist.
Well,
yes, he's very racist. He told you.
Which verse? There's a verse that says there's neither Jew nor Gentile.
SPB, that's Paul. That's Paul. Jesus, from his own fucking lips, basically calls a Canaanite woman or a Syrophoenician woman, depending on the verse, a dog, which is a huge slur in the Middle East.
Well,
and that's not all he said. That's not all he said. That's not all he said. He said more. This is what he said. This is what he told her. He told her that he only came for the lost sheep of Israel. And then he referred to her as a dog. So what that means is I only came for my people. I don't fuck with you, and you're a nigger.
Basically.
That's what it means.
Right. And then he said, for God so loved the world that he gave his only son, that whoever...
He didn't say that. He didn't say that. He didn't say that. He
So
didn't say that.
No, he didn't.
John was referencing...
SPB, you realize the one I just quoted is red letter. Like, that's actually his words purportedly.
Correct. Jesus didn't say that he... Listen, think about it. Think about what you're saying. Why would... Listen, stop interrupting me. Why would I say, and this is me, I'm talking about myself. Why would I say, God so loved the world that he gave his only son. That doesn't make sense.
So then why would Jesus call somebody a dog? Then he's saying it's either Matthew who said it or Luke.
Listen to
It's
me.
Matthew
Listen
or
to me.
Mark.
Stop.
Well,
Stop
right.
talking.
So then you're
Stop.
saying that
SPB, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. When I'm talking, don't talk. I don't care if you're an adult. This is my house. To answer your question, and the reason why I want you to shut up is because when you ask a question, you keep going. Stop talking once you ask a question.
So this
to
is how you
answer
treat a
the
black
question.
man?
Shut the fuck up.
This is how you treat a black man?
Listen, I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck. You get no privilege here. And listen. Why would you say this is how I treat a black man? You sitting here letting motherfuckers say racial shit to me and you fucking silent. Shut your stupid ass up. To answer your question, right? What we're telling you is the verse is in two separate things. It's in Mark and it's in Matthew, right? The title of the fucking verse is A Syrophoenician Woman's Faith, right? One verse refers to her as one ethnic group of people, which are the Canaanites, and the other verse, which is a contradiction to that first one, refers to her as a Syrian Phoenician. I mean, excuse me, as a Greek Syrian Phoenician.
Yeah.
That's what we're telling you.
Yeah.
Right. And the reason why they did that, right? And shout out to whoever's giving you coins because some of them mine. But the point of the fucking story is the lady was coming for help saying her daughter had a demon in her. And he told her, no, I only came for the lost sheep of Israel, which is tribal. And then he proceeded to call her a dog, which was a racial slur for anybody that was not an Israelite at that time. So not only did he call her a racial slur, he's telling her, I only came for my people. Now, you said that Jesus doesn't care about your race and ethnicity. That's not true because out of his own fucking mouth, he said different. Your verse about John is not him talking. That's John talking.
And then he healed her, right? He healed the same woman who you're saying.
SPB. Actually, believe it or not, there's other interpretations where he doesn't do jack. He just says, go, it's done. Like he never actually says, I did it. He just said, it's been done. So again, like he doesn't, no, he doesn't actually admit to doing it. And again, he like if he did, he only did it while she was on her knees, confirming that she was a dog. Like he only did it when she degraded herself like that. It's disgusting, dude.
Or he did it because
not or. There's no or in it. Because when he said it's no or. Listen, SPB, you can't debate the topic. You know why? Because you're unaware of the verse. You don't know what it says. What happened was he listen. Yes, I'm telling you the fucking story. I'm telling you the story.
SPB, did you forget that he was going to ignore her? He was going to ignore her at the start. Like he wanted to ignore her.
Both stories are true. Both stories, they say the same exact thing. The only thing that is different in either story is where she's from, which means that these cannot be eyewitness accounts. And irregardless if he healed her, listen, irregardless if he healed her or not, that's just like me saying to a person, I go up to a person, oh, can you please help me? My child is hurting, blah, blah, blah. Can you help me? And they'd be like, oh, no, I only came for white people. And then I'd be like, oh, but you are the son of David, help me. Oh, but you're a nigger. But please, can you help me? You're right, I am a nigger. Okay, for your faith, I'm going to grant it for you. And you still on his side?
But actions speak louder than words, right?
No. He was
actions.
SPB. His first action in that story, you can look, was to ignore her. The only reason he didn't is because the disciples that were with him were annoyed that she was talking to them.
But his final action was then.
I don't give a shit about his final action. He's a racist piece of garbage.
But he died
He's a racist piece of garbage.
He died for you.
That does not negate the fact of what he said. Even if he did do it, you cannot sit there and simultaneously say, oh, Jesus doesn't care about your race when he said he does.
Well, why would he die for you then?
He didn't.
He didn't die for me. He did.
It's
No,
documented.
SPB, he unalived because he was an insurrectionist and he broke the law.
No, but it's clearly documented and you can research it for yourself.
It's not documented.
It's not documented.
Wait, hold up. Redley, this is my favorite topic. SPB, give me one extra biblical source that Jesus actually existed.
Right. So from Tacitus.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. No, hold up. Hold up, Reggie, because don't even have to look it up. Tacitus wasn't born yet. He's not a contemporary for Jesus. He wasn't even born yet.
I could tell you how Jesus is real. I could tell you exactly. how
Southeast,
he's
you
real.
haven't been introduced yet. Don't interrupt. So SPB.
Shut up, bitch.
Oh, you shut up, honey bunches of oats. So SPB. Again, Tacitus, not a first-hand account, not a contemporary source. Who else you got?
Wait, so if I write about you this conversation that I had with you on
SPB, you realize that Tacitus also wrote about Hercules.
Okay, so hold on right there. So SPB, what years was Tacitus alive? Do you know?
It was around the 60s.
Okay, so Tacitus was not born.
Alive?
Right. Jesus had been gone 23 years, so he can't be a historian and say that he knows things about him when you weren't alive during his life, right?
Who's next? Do you have anybody else?
Okay, so then why, if we want documents from people who were alive in the time of Jesus, what is wrong with the Gospels then?
Well, because the Gospels were not written by eyewitnesses.
Which gospel? Which gospel? Well, hold on. Which one?
Let's talk about Matthew.
He wasn't there.
Okay, hold on. Let's talk about. Don't just tell him he wasn't there. Let's prove it to him. So let's talk about Matthew, right?
They never know their book. It's sad.
They never do.
And Carl,
1 second.
I think you need to get your ears checked. I think you have an inner ear infection. I'm a woman. Tell me a lost boy. Like, what the hell? Honey, I got
the book of Matthew, right?
Yeah, book of Matthew.
I got you too. So look, okay, so the book of Matthew, right? Listen to this SPB, right?
Yeah.
The book of Matthew was written through 20 years. It was written from 80 AD to 100 AD, right? That's almost 50 years from the death of Jesus. Right? No. My math is off. Yes, almost 50 years, right? Now let's keep on talking about just Matthew, right? And also, you can verify this, and I will show you on the screen at early Christian writings. Now let's talk about the span of life, right? So, and he died in 68 AD. So Matthew allegedly died in 68 AD, right? So if you correlate that with the book of Matthew, right? The book of Matthew hadn't started to be written until 80 AD. 80 AD.
So who is saying that the book of Matthew was written in 80 AD?
Sources,
early sources. Irenaeus, Papias.
Can you show what you're looking at? Because I can't see. Because I would.
Yes. Give me a second. Now, I'm gonna show you.
Like again, like the names of these gospels were assigned during the 2nd century, almost 100 years after the fact.
Almost 3rd century.
Almost 3rd century, yeah.
So the book of the Gospel of Matthew, the date of ranging 80 AD to 100 AD. Now, to get proof, right, to show the scholarship and the people who were around during that time, it's going to show you information on the Gospel of Matthew, right?
Right.
Now it's going to show you these people right here are new days. These are their opinions, right? So I'm going to read it to you. It says, it is near universal position of the scholarship that the Gospel of Matthew is dependent upon the Gospel of Mark, which everyone knows. It's a copy of Mark. This position is accepted whether one subscribes to the dominant two-source hypothesis or instead prefers the far Golder hypothesis. It is also the consensus position that the evangelist was not the apostle Matthew. Such an idea is based on the 2nd century statements of Papias and Irenaeus, like I told you, as quoted by, I can't pronounce his name, Eusebius. Papias states, Eusebius, Matthew put together the oracles of the Lord in the Hebrew language, and each one interpreted them as best he could. Matthew also issued a written gospel among the Hebrews in their own dialect, while Peter and Paul were preaching at Rome and laying the foundations of the church. We know that Irenaeus had read Papias, and it's most likely that Irenaeus was guided by the statement he found there. That statement in Papias itself is considered to be unfounded because the Gospel of Matthew was written in Greek and relied largely upon Mark, not the author's first-hand experience. Now, these are new school scholars, but Irenaeus and Papias were alive during that time, and they are Christians themselves. They're Christian historians and scholars, right? They also are liars as well. That's a different story. But they're telling you that the shit is not true and it's based off of Mark. Now, if you take into consideration, hold on. If you take into consideration what me and Fox were telling you earlier about Mark and Matthew about the dog situation and the race, take into consideration.
Uh-oh. Give him a second. Switch the screen.
Yeah.
The Eusebius, right, that is spoken about here, the Eusebius is Josephus.
Yeah. Which also, you want to know my favorite thing? Matthew copies his own conversion story from Mark. Actually, if it was actually written by Matthew, why the fuck did he copy his own fucking story?
Right, and write it in third person.
Literally.
Third person. That's the problem with all of the Gospels, right? They're written in third person omniscience.
And again, like, we know that they copy off. And again, like, we...
So then, with the earliest Gospel, then Mark obviously...
No, Eusebius and Josephus are not the same person.
His name was Eusebius Josephus, yes.
Yeah, they were.
He changed his name to Flavius Josephus after he moved to Rome.
No. Flavius Josephus, look at the dates both of them existed. Josephus died around 100.
They are the exact dates that Eusebius lived.
Hold on. Josephus died 100 CE. Eusebius lived from 260 CE to 339 CE. They are not the same persons. One is the church father, while Josephus was a historian, Jewish historian. They are not. They didn't share the same. They didn't share the same conviction. One was a historian. The other one was a church father. Eusebius was one of the ancient church fathers. Not.
Can somebody mute low because he's got some weird echo going on.
I don't have nothing weird, nothing.
You do. Like, you have
no. You don't believe when I believe in it. Don't say
low. It's not. It's regardless. Like, you have a weird echo in your background of your microphone. It's really distracting.
Okay.
Like, what the fuck, dude? Calm the fuck down.
You calm the fuck down.
Oh, honey bunches of oats. Like, you
I don't have no honey.
Take a chill pill, love.
You got to. Now you got to. I hate when you come up here talking about what you ain't got to. You got to.
Like, honey, like, get off the roids, and take a chill pill, okay? Maybe smoke something.
Right. Okay. So I know that the main issue is that you basically don't believe that God isn't real, right? You don't believe that God is.
SPB,
right.
host doesn't believe God exists.
Right. So why are you upset with somebody who doesn't exist?
Who's upset? Who's upset?
Who follow this guy.
Nobody's upset. Nobody's upset with you. And listen, SPB, as long as you've been sitting here, if I was upset with you, do you see how quick I keep flicking motherfuckers off? Everybody you keep seeing disappear is because they're upsetting me. If I was upset with you, you would have been gone. There's no reason to get upset with you.
Okay, fair enough. So this is how I understand it from what the Gospels say.
BB, can I ask you a question, please? I'm from Africa. I have an African accent. Can I ask you a question, please? SPB?
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So what are you? What's your belief system?
I believe that the world is evil and full of sin, and basically Jesus came to die for that. And if anybody believes in Jesus Christ, they'll have eternal life.
So basically, you're a Christian, right? You believe in God?
Yeah, I believe in God.
All right. So I would like to give you a scenario, a true life experience from me and my heart. So my mother's sister contracted HIV and AIDS, and she went. She's a Christian, and she went to the church for healing because the pastor told her about God, about miracles, about Jesus Christ. She went. What do you think happened to her?
She died.
As a Christian, so why, if you believe in God, why are you saying she died? I'm asking you to analyze what happened to her. And you're saying she died? You don't believe in your God of saving her
So
or miraculously healing her? Why is it she died first that is coming out of your mouth?
Well, Jesus died as well, right?
Did you see his graveyard or what? I'm talking about my auntie, flesh and blood like you, not Jesus Christ. I've never seen Jesus Christ. Have you seen Jesus Christ?
No, I haven't physically seen Jesus Christ.
So I asked you a question. What do you think happened to her?
I believe that she's in
As a
heaven.
believer, she's a Christian, a believer, and she went to her pastor for healing. What do you think happened to her?
I think that the pastor does not have the gift of healing, and because he doesn't
What
have
was the first thing? What was the first thing you said after I asked you your initial, response? What did you say? You said she died. So continue from there, please, sir. Don't be a bad Christian. Don't be a liar.
Hang on, Trix. Hang on, SPV. Reggie. So if a person posts more than 5 comments in a consecutive order, the TikTok algorithm will think that there are bots in your live, and they will not push you out to the algorithm.
I kind of mute him. Please.
Yeah, that's so. Lengthy, if you could take care of him.
Oh, I'm not a mod on this one.
Yeah, it's already done.
Oh, kindness. Yeah, cool.
Finish.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, the reason that she has HIV or the reason that anybody gets sick is because of sin. So sin came into the world and caused people to be able to get sick. Hold on, Godless, because I know you got to speak a lot, right? So sin came into the world. Now, because sin is in the world, people could get sick and people could die. Before sin came into the world, you could not die. Now, when Jesus was on earth, because Jesus is God, yes, Godless will laugh, but because Jesus is God, he healed the sick, which was prophesied about in Isaiah. He healed the sick and he did many things. Then he died because he wanted to die.
What does that got to do? What that got to do with her aunt? You rambling on and on about bullshit. That don't got nothing to do with her aunt.
I'm getting to it. Right?
No, you're not. You're taking all fucking day. You tell us like he came for our sin, blah blah blah. I done been in church many a Sunday in my life. So
Right.
what?
Okay.
Why did her aunt die?
Okay, so let me get to the final point here with Trix then. All right. So now that Jesus resurrected from the dead, he is in heaven.
Yeah, we know the fairy
So
tale, dude.
what? Who
Well,
gives
right,
a fuck?
Exactly. Right. So the final point is this: his disciples were on earth to share the
Oh
gospel.
my God! Stop with the summary of the
Nobody
Bible.
cares.
It's annoying.
Nobody cares. Next question. Moving on.
It's like we've all read the stupid fucking story.
Right.
We don't need the spark notes.
So it's SPB talking, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
SPB, you don't have any proof of anything that you just said.
Nope.
Not a single shred of evidence.
The Bible said.
The book said.
The book says hang on. The book says that the earth is flat. We know that's not right. The book says that there was a flood that covered the entirety of the earth up to the tallest peaks of the mountains. We know that's not true.
Oh, wait,
right?
AC, I got one. The book says that unless a woman bleeds her first time, she's not a virgin. That's bullshit.
Wait.
The book says that The book says that Jesus unalived for the sins of mankind, which directly contradicts the Old Testament, because you cannot offer a human being for the sins of anybody. The Torah does not allow it. So we know that's bullshit.
Well, I think
you can't prove, and you cannot prove that Jesus went into any tomb or ever came out of any tomb.
Nope.
Tricks, if I could get to finish what I had to tell you, that would be
Let's not, because your story's bullshit.
no, but this
like I said, you have no proof. So please tell this lady, right? Because she had a very valid question for you. She went, her grandma, was it? Tricks, your grandma? Tricks, are you there?
Or maybe she fell asleep.
Yeah, it was actually my aunt.
Auntie.
Okay, her auntie, right? She fell for this religion and she lived it until she unalived. And here you sit talking a whole bunch of bullshit about shit you can't prove. Just tell the nice young lady, right? Tell her why her grandmother had to, or her auntie had to unalive.
Right. So Tricks, because this world is full of sin.
Oh, eat my entire asshole. Fuck off with that logic.
You know one thing. One thing. SPB. I'm a strong person, but actually, you're making me want to cry. Like you're making. Why will you talk like this? I know human.
Because
me.
SPB, shut up.
SPB.
I lost my auntie. Like
SPB, shut up.
Because of this,
she will be alive.
SPB, shut up.
Like I'm heartbroken. Oh my god.
SPB, you should be
ashamed.
You know, you don't have to know all the. That's a problem with some Christians. You think you have an answer to every question. If they once you don't know, say you don't know. Don't think that because the Bible says no, hold on, you don't know.
Shut up.
One, you don't know what
Jesus Christ
happened.
came and he died.
What?
No, that's a claim. That's a claim. It's a claim that was never verified.
SPB, do you have any empathy? You're sitting here like hurting somebody else because of your fucking bullshit. Do you have shut up? Do you have a shred of empathy to just hold your fucking tongue for 5 goddamn minutes?
I want her to know the truth.
Shut up.
You're not giving her truth, SPB. You're giving her a lie. Because you've been told a lie and you believe a lie. And now you're trying to spread more lies by telling people that it's the truth when you have no fucking evidence.
Jesus is truth.
No fucking
died
evidence of a Jesus Christ ever living, ever, in any situation. SPB, shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ is not real. He is a piece of shit figment of your fucking imagination.
Your auntie, once she believed on him,
shut up. Stop talking about her fucking family, you unempathetic asshole.
Unkindness.
Leave her alone.
Can you mute him, please? Or somebody mute him? Because he's so fucking disrespectful.
You've already
right
upset her. You've already fucking upset her. Shut up and stop talking to her.
You have.
God, I fucking hate these Christian men who think they're just so fucking great with all their fucking ideology and their Jesus loves me that they're gonna just like torment fucking women who are already upset. Shut the fuck up.
So what you have here, right, is what's called.
Mute him in the comments. Mute him in the comments.
What you have here, right, is called cognitive dissonance. It's when your mind wants to believe reality, but you're too fucking stupid to let it, right? This is called cognitive dissonance. It's because Jesus is a fake ass figment of your imagination, right? And you won't face reality because you're not allowed to be a fucking grown-up man. You're just a boy who needs a father figure, and need somebody to hold your hand while you walk this fucking earth, right? And for me, right? For me, that's fucking sad. I feel sad for you, bro. I feel sad.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to mute you. I was trying to give you a coin. My bad, AC.
It's okay. I feel bad for you, SPB. I feel bad for you because you can't face reality. And you need to face reality.
All you folks with anger and rage in your hearts.
The most important.
Okay, we haven't introduced you yet,
Sky,
Sky. Hold on.
Sky, shut your dumb ass up. Go ahead, small potatoes. That's what you gotta ask.
So, I didn't really want to ask anything. I would just like to say to Trix, I am so sorry for your loss. Truly, I mean, it should never ever happen. There is no excuse for it for people to pass away so young, especially being indoctrinated like that. It just adds salt to the wound, and I wish people would understand that loss is something that you cannot explain away, something that you cannot lie to somebody about and say, hey, it's all okay, well and good because it's within God's plan. Stop it.
Yeah.
You're just making an ass out of yourself.
Yeah, you're making it worse.
To make an ass even as somebody who used to be a Christian, I don't do that shit. Because it is unhealthy, it is wrong, and I have also went through loss myself and experienced that same exact trauma of asking people about whether or not she was going to quote unquote make it to heaven because I was that indoctrinated and I was about their aunt, that's a privilege.
Yeah. SPB, see how easy it was to not be a piece of shit? I did Tricks again. I will actually force them to kick you off of here.
No, that's okay. That's okay because you all needed to hear the truth, and that's the most important thing.
No. And here's the fun thing about that, SPB. I can talk louder than you, so any preaching you want to do, I will just scream into my microphone.
Okay.
Thank you.
Listen, I love that you think you have the truth and that you think you have something that you can give somebody that's relevant, right? But we all know that that's not true, right? You don't have anything relevant to say.
But you prove it. You prove it in your speech. Everything in your speech is just anger and hatred. It's not nice.
SPB, if you think, hold up.
SPB,
SPB, hold on. SPB, if you think if you think what Smalls just said to Trix was anger and hatred, you need to rethink your definition of fucking words.
I'm not talking about you.
Because she was offering her condolences and thanking her for talking about her aunt when all you did was re-traumatize a fucking woman, you weirdo.
Well, that's okay.
That's not okay. That's not fucking okay.
You didn't give me a chance to
SPB, that's what we're trying to teach you here, SPB, is what you're doing is not helpful, it's harmful.
It's
And
very
you don't seem to fucking care that you're being harmful.
No, because
you don't give two
Trick
shits
needs
that
to
you're being
understand the
harmful.
most important
You
thing
just
is
want to
that you have
hurt
to believe
people.
on Jesus.
Somebody mute him. Somebody mute him.
Shut up, dude.
So you don't care that you're hurtful. You don't want you don't want to be truthful. You don't want to be honest. You don't want to be kind to people, right? You just want to lie to them. You and shove your false bullshit onto them and destroy them completely.
I care for tricks to know the truth about Jesus Christ.
Shut up. They don't care about your
is
fucking
not-
Jesus.
Jesus is not true,
SPB,
SPB.
SPB, hold up for a
Very
second.
sad that your aunt's
SPB, shut up for a second. They just told you an incredibly painful story about their aunt. What in first makes you think that they want to hear about your Jesus? They don't.
She wanted to know why. She wanted to know why.
Don't.
And I think she does.
No,
He doesn't want to know about
SPB,
Jesus.
SPB, hold up, AC. No, SPB, shut up for a second, because this stuff really fucking pisses me off. Who the fuck gives you the right to tell a woman to talk over her and tell her what she wants when you don't even know
has the right
when
to
you
choose.
don't even know who the fuck she is?
She has the right to choose. She can listen to me.
She
can listen to me.
Shut up.
So you see, everyone, there's a difference between how I speak, which is out of love from God, and how Lacey speaks to me. There's a completely different way. The way I speak is from God.
There we go. Like it's so easy to not be a piece of shit and just say, like, I am very, very sorry for your loss. Thank you for sharing at it and things like that. Like, it's so easy to not be a piece of shit because, again, we know how to be fucking empathetic towards people and not shove our fucking beliefs down their throats when we know that they're not warranted. It takes a minimum of a couple fucking brain cells to not.
SPV, listen, you just don't know how much of a pass I'm giving you.
Jesus
Christ. Listen, that's the funniest thing I've read. I think you will be able to believe.
But why?
Let's talk about your Jesus. Father, why is thou forsaken thee? Listen, I will never be a believer. Listen, do you really think that I want another man sticking his finger in my ear and then in my mouth? Do you think I'm going to worship a man that got caught butt naked with a little boy in the bush?
Yeah, you did.
Do you think I'm going to do that? Do you think I'm going to worship somebody who's a? Do you think I'm going to worship a Jew? Do you think I'm going to worship a Jew? Do you think that? Do you think I'm going to worship a Jew? He's the world's first bastard child. He's the world's first bastard child. Listen, that man didn't have a father. He didn't have a stepfather. He didn't have nothing. Your God is the world's first deadbeat dad. And what does the Bible say? No bastard child shall enter the gates of heaven to the 10th generation. So guess what your Jesus is? A worthless bastard child. A worthless bastard child.
Dislike him so much?
A worthless listen, for me to hate something, I would have to believe that it's real.
Okay.
I don't hate things that are not real. It's a fucking myth that was put on me from the British and the Portuguese.
That's not true.
Right? Okay. Yes, it is true. It is true. What country are you from? What country are you from? What country are you from?
I am from Trinidad and Tobago.
Okay. You are from Trinidad and Tobago. The way that that religion came to the way that religion came to Trinidad and Tobago is from the Spaniards. That's a fact. That's a fact.
So where did the Spaniards get the religion from?
From who did they get? They got it from Rome. They're part of the Roman Empire.
Where did Rome get it from?
They made it up.
They made it up.
So Jesus is made up?
Yes. He's a fictional character in your book.
Want me to prove it to you? 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 Want me to prove it to you?
You can try.
Well, that Christ is not a name. Right? You know that, right?
Yeah.
What does Christ mean? What does Christ mean?
The anointed one.
Right, but it's literally means Cristo. Do you know that he was about the 8th or 9th Cristo? You understand that, right?
No, he wasn't.
He was.
Yes, he was.
Yes, he
No,
Yes,
was.
he was.
I could actually
That's
show
the
you
title.
difference
No,
because
it's a
that's some,
title. It's
that's
just
some
listen,
brother.
listen.
David
Listen,
was given to a bunch of
listen. That's no different than Caesar. Julius Caesar is not the first Caesar. It's just a title. So Christ is out of the picture. He cannot be Christ. That's not a name. Jesus never existed. That's a Greek word, right? That's a Greek word. J wasn't even in existence in that time. You could run to Jeshua, you could run to Jeshu, right? But we know that only that name only means something in English. That's the only time that name has any significance. And the reason why is because here in America, Trinidad, y'all Hispanics, Jesus is a very common fucking, right? Even if you're making a claim that some person named Jeshu was walking around, that doesn't prove that he was Jesus Christ. There was no person named Jesus Christ. On top of the fact that even if you prove that it was some person named Jeshu walking around, then you're going to have to prove that he's supernatural, which you can't. Then you're going to have to prove that he died and resurrected, which you can't. Then you're going to have to prove that you have blood with him and blood relatives that match him, and you can't. Then you're going to have to prove that you have handwritings from him, and you can't. Then you're going to have to prove that you have first-hand accounts of him, and we've already broken down a couple of them, and you can't. Then you're going to have to prove where he was buried at, and you can't. Then you're having to say that the Jewish people who made up your religion are wrong, and you're right, and you can't. He never existed.
So let's just for your sake, SPB, right? I'm gonna throw Reggie a bone here, right? He can't be Yeshua or Yehoshua or any of those things. He can't be, right? Because the New Testament was written in Greek. It was never written in Hebrew.
Yep.
The Torah, right? It is dated between 500 and 300 BCE. Did you know that the Greek Septuagint dates older than that? Do you want to know why? Because Hebrew is a made-up language.
Yep.
It's a 8,000 word count language, and Greek is a 14,000 word count language, and you cannot go up from a lower level language to a higher level language, which means that Hebrew was never the first. The first Torah was never written in Hebrew, right? It was written in Greek. It came from Greek people. It didn't come from Hebrew people.
Wait, AC, is that true?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
So when you start to talk about this, this
That's
Greek,
not true.
yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Hebrew, no,
Look,
and
you
you
can
could
look that
look
shit
it
up
up,
yourself.
Kesa. That is like widely known.
There's a book. There's a book from several linguists, right, who are experts in their field that will tell you that Hebrew comes from Greek.
Wait. Hold up. AC. What's that book? Give me.
It's called Hebrew is Greek and Greek is Hebrew by fuck up his name. Give me a second.
Joseph.
I'll tell you
Yehuda?
right now.
Yep, Joseph Yehuda.
All right, I'm
On
gonna
top
put
of the
that on my.
fact,
And
and
here's
if you
the
even take it further, right? If you take it further with that, right? These are Phoenician languages.
Phoenician people. That's right. Yep, Canaanite. The Canaanite people, right, were called Phoenicians by the Greeks when the Greeks first landed in Canaan on their way to Egypt, right? So when they saw these people, they were like, look at these Phoenicians. So the Greeks introduced writing to the Canaanites.
That's nuts. I love that.
And then if you try to go to the Dead Sea Scrolls, it makes it even worse.
Well, okay, hold on, Reggie.
Even worse.
Well, and one might not have enough information, so I'm just sharing with you.
I'm sitting right here. I'm right in front of my computer.
Okay, good.
Right in front of it.
So I'll help you out. So Christ, yes, it comes from Christos, or the Anointed One.
Yes, you already said that, and we agreed on that. Yes, that's old news.
Good. So the Anointed One comes from the Hebrew word, right? So
no, the Anointed One does not come from the Hebrew word.
Hold on. Messiah means the Anointed One.
No,
it doesn't. Moshiach does not mean Anointed
Reggie,
One.
you can look it up for yourself, because that is the truth, and I only speak
it comes from the word Mashiach.
Okay, you said what? You said what again?
Right.
Repeat what you just said, so I can
Messiah is the English. Messiah is the English word, and I'm saying that the Hebrew version is, yes, as Lindsay Fox said, is Mashiach, right? And that's the Hebrew word, right? And it's a possessive noun referring to Jesus as the Anointed One in the Old Testament.
No, it doesn't.
I'm gonna read it to you. I'm gonna read it to you. I already got it on the screen. The word Messiah comes from the Hebrew word Moshe, meaning the anointed one. In Judaism, it refers to an unexpected future king, a descendant of King David, who will bring a time of universal peace and restore the nation. Restore the nation. In Christianity, which is different than Judaism, in Christianity, Messiah is a title for Jesus, who Christians believe was the promised deliverer and savior. The term can also be used more broadly for any expected leader or savior in a particular cause. But again, the word Messiah comes from the Hebrew word Messiah, meaning the anointed one. In Judaism, it refers to an unexpected future king, a descendant of David, who will bring a time of universal.
I have to point this out. Hold on, SP. I have to point this out. No. I have to point this out. The writers of the New Testament had access to the Old Testament. So when people say, "Oh, all these prophecies Jesus fulfilled," no, they looked at the book. Half the time, didn't even take the real prophecies and just took a bunch of fucking words from a story that had nothing to do with like prophecy. And when Jesus did that,
okay, good.
Don't understand is that it's so plain. This is so plain. Wait. Can I just say this real quick? This is so plain an evolution of a religion. You know, you had a Jewish god, the neighborhood god, this tribal god, that the Romans decided to turn into an all-powerful, otherworldly god.
Yep.
I don't see how this evolution is nothing but a cultural evolution of a god. I don't see how it's so plain to see. Why would you think this god was anything but that?
Right, Reggie.
And also, the Jewish historian Josephus named several such figures who preceded Jesus, including Judas, son of the bandit chief Ezekiel.
Yep, and they were also Christuses, or the anointed ones.
Right.
Yeah, so, this is just a story that gets. This is the ultimate fish story. That's all.
Reggie, go to John 3:10 in the meantime. John chapter 3 verse 10. I'll explain everything.
No, you won't.
Listen, the book of John. Do you understand how the book of John works?
It's ridiculous.
If you go to,
let me break it down to you. I'm gonna break it down to you. John, the apostle, lived from 6 AD allegedly to 99 AD or 100 AD, depending on which lie you believe. The book of John was written over a 30-year process, from 90 AD to 120 AD.
Yep.
Best case scenario, John was 90-something years old, if you believe it, writing the book. In 20 years out of the 30, he wasn't even on Earth.
Okay, Reggie. So if 20 years later, I write down a memory of having this conversation with you.
You're not listening to what I'm saying to you.
Did it happen?
The book of John took 30 years to write.
Okay.
20 of the years of it being written John was not even on earth, and you're making the claim that he started writing the book at 90-something years old. You have to prove that he actually existed. You would have to prove he actually was literate, and then you would actually have to prove that he is the person who wrote the book. You cannot prove none of that.
Well, if I can
there's
prove
no scholarly
that he is literate is the letters that we have from
there's no scholarly references that if you go to really good theological schools like Yale, or you go to Cambridge, or you go to Oxford, there is no theologians out there worth their weight in mud who would say that John wrote these books. Just like no one says that the 4 people of the Gospels wrote any of that stuff.
No,
there's no one that says these things.
I'm not going to debate who wrote it, because the early Christians knew that these letters came from the apostles who were the followers.
No, they didn't.
All I'm asking for Reggie to do is go to John chapter 3 verse 10, because
He
all the
told you
information
no.
about Jesus. Well,
He
okay.
told you no.
Well,
That's
in
me.
any case,
He told you
okay,
no.
I understand. So Jesus told you,
We can do anything you want. We can do even that. For God so loved the world verse. The bottom line is the verse that was written down. That's just a claim. That's nothing but another claim. That is just a declaration of someone who wrote some very glowing words, like in the beginning was the word. What does that mean? Someone wrote that down.
Which is the exact same thing of just kind of like, oh, but have you considered Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring, Chapter 3, Rivendell?
So Jesus.
You're right. These are words these are declarations.
Jesus had an issue with the teachers of Israel because they did not believe the scriptures that came before him. That's
oh my God, you're just wrong.
That's not true. That's not true. The scriptures that came before him, they do believe, but they don't believe any writings about Jesus.
And that's why
you're basically saying, listen, so basically what you're saying is the authors of your religion are wrong and you are right. Jewish people don't even believe in the devil, they don't believe in hell, they don't believe in Jesus. So your Christians come around and remix the religion and tell them that they are wrong.
No.
That's stupid.
No.
That's just like Muslims. That's just like Muslim telling you that you're wrong. You know that they stole their religion from you and rewrote it. So
Reggie, you for yourself read that the Messiah is the anointed one who is expected to come. So the Jews rejected Jesus as the Messiah. Who was it?
Why do you keep saying
SPB? They are also the people who wrote that same scripture that you're quoting. If the person who wrote the scripture is telling you that they're waiting for the Messiah to come, and then none of it ever comes, you can't go back and tell them, oh, they didn't believe it. Motherfucker, they're the ones who wrote it.
The ones who wrote it.
If I have a friend, listen, if I have a friend coming over the house, right? Wait, if I have a friend coming over the house and I tell you the person who walked in the door is not my friend, what does that tell you? I know who I'm looking for. The Jews know who they're looking for. Why do you think that you can tell them that they're wrong? I don't understand your arrogance.
Why did they kill God's prophets? Why
they didn't unalive anyone. Listen. Another thing that you're saying that's incorrect, right? This is what you're saying. What I just said to you about how can you correct them about their theology, come around and correct them, right? You're taking your point of view from the same exact people that we told you wrote your religion. The fucking the fucking Romans wrote their religion, and their basis is this: oh, we unalive Jesus. Oh, you know what? Y'all was right. That was the Messiah.
Why
do you believe them?
When was Rome formed?
Listen, that's irrelevant to what I just said to you. The Romans created your religion and unalived Jesus. Listen. The Romans created your religion and are also the same exact people who unalived Jesus. You're taking their words versus the Jews who made up this religion. Now, do you understand?
You don't know when Rome was
formed. Listen. Do you understand why they don't believe? Do you know why they don't believe?
The Jewish text predates Rome.
Yes.
No,
do you know why they don't believe? Do you know why they don't believe it?
The Jewish text does not predate them. Rome was founded in 753 BC. And the Jewish text is only from 500 to 300 BC.
Okay.
So no, it doesn't predate the Torah.
Google when
You're
David lived.
incorrect.
Google when did David live? 1000 BC, which is before
No,
700
David did not
BC.
live 1000 BC. You have no evidence for that.
Reggie, are you afraid to Google it?
Listen. Do you think that
Reggie,
Jesus is related to King David?
just
Do you
research
think that
every-
Jesus?
I'm-
Do you think?
I'm
Listen. Do
saying-
you think? Do you listen? Do you think that Jesus is related to David? Do you think that? Yes or no?
I don't think he knows how to
Answer the
unmute.
question. Unmute. Do you think that Jesus and David are related? Yes or no?
If you could answer me if David predates rule,
Yes
then
or no?
continue. Because that's a true fact.
Listen.
You cannot deny.
Listen. Stop. I can do whatever I want to do.
Okay,
I can
but
do whatever I
look
want
for
to
the
do,
truth.
and nobody can stop me. Listen. Nobody can stop me. Nobody can overpower me.
But these
That
people are
starts with you.
controlling
You're at the
Reggie.
bottom of the totem pole.
They are controlling you, Reggie.
Do you think that no one's controlling me? I'm controlling you.
No, you're
Do
not.
you think?
You're
Listen,
not in control of this
you
conversation.
stupid motherfucker. Do you think that King David and Jesus are related? Yes or no?
You shouldn't.
I think that Jesus is from the same line of David.
You shouldn't.
Okay, stop right there. It's Bible study time. Okay. Now let's go to the book of Matthew. 1:1. Right? Now you do understand that the only way that you can be the Messiah is if you're blood related to David. Do you understand that?
No, you
Yes
don't.
or no?
You don't have to be blood.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do.
It says
Yes, you do.
of the roots
Yes,
of
you
the,
do.
of the
No,
roots of
You
SPV,
have to
SPV.
be of the blood of David. You have
But
to be in the house of David. So let's read Matthew 1:1. Let's read 1:1, right? It's very simple, right? So before the screen even comes up, I know what it says. The very first line says, the genealogy of Jesus, the Messiah, the Son of. All you have to do is just read his genealogy. It's very simple. So the first line, like I said, says exactly what I said. Right? Now, if you just keep scrolling down, each person is predicated on their father. We're only talking about fathers here, right? It says Adam begot Isaac, Isaac begot Jacob, Jacob begot Judah and his brethren, all the way down. If you just go to 7, Solomon begot Roham. There's nobody's names in here but fathers. Josiah, boom, 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 boom. All you got to do is scroll right down to Matthew 1:15. And it reads, and Juliet begot Eleazar, and Eleazar begot Mathan, and Mathan begot Jacob, and Jacob begot Joseph, the husband of Mary, whom was born to Jesus, who was called Christ. What that is saying verbatim is that Joseph is Jesus's father. If Joseph is Jesus's father, then yes, he is in the bloodline of David, which means he could be the Messiah. But the problem with that is two things. Is if Joseph is Jesus's father, that means that Mary is not a virgin. That's number one. Number two, if Joseph is Jesus's father, then God is not his father. Now let's look at it from the other situation, right? If God is Jesus's father, then Joseph is not. And if Joseph is not his father, then he is not in the bloodline of David. The reason why Jewish people do not believe in Jesus, one of the reasons, is because he is not the blood of David. Also, with this genealogy of Jesus, right? As I'm reading this book, if this is Matthew. Now, if I just reference this back to Mark with the same analogy, the second I get right to Hold on, give me 1 second. Jacob, it's not the same. Now, another problem with that is we know that Matthew copied from Mark. We know that. We've already proven that to you. The genealogy is not the same. On top of the fact that Matthew was a tax collector and didn't meet Jesus until he was well into his 30s. So how the fuck do you know his genealogy? Why the fuck do you got it wrong?
Not only that, host, greetings, good night. The name Matthew was attributed to those texts around 100 years after they were written. Matthew was not a real person. That's not the name of a real historical figure. And there is no extra biblical. It wasn't a
We've gone over that. We've talked about that.
Yes, and the next thing is that therefore the oldest manuscripts that they found of the New Testament did not have names attributed to them. Nobody knew who actually wrote them, and the people who
talking about Jesus being the Messiah and shit. Like Richie gave a good handful of reasons, but there's a total of 613 reasons why he's not the Messiah, because the Messiah has to fulfill all 613 prophecies to be that. And again, talking about his bloodline, it can't be Jesus, even if Joseph is his father, because he is from the cursed line of Jeconiah, who were cursed to never inherit the throne of David, which is one of the things the Messiah has to do.
Yes, if Jesus actually did fulfill the prophecies, nobody could be like denying World War I and World War II.
Right. So if you read Matthew chapter 1 and you read up to Reggie, then you'd have to continue to read the rest, where the Holy Spirit caused Jesus to be.
It doesn't matter. The Holy Spirit is irrelevant. It does say, if you go to 16, who is called Christ. So the generations from Abraham to David are 14 generations, which is not true. And from David until carrying away Babylon are 13 generations, which are not true. And carrying away Babylon until Christ until 14 generations, which is not true. There's way more than 14 generations, way more, right? So that's not true either, right? But it is clearly indicating that Joseph is in the bloodline of David. If Joseph is Jesus's father, he could be the Messiah. But if he is his father, Mary is not a virgin and God is not his father. If God is his father, Joseph is not. He's not in the bloodline of David. He's not. It's one or the other. In both situations, he can't be the Messiah.
Well, Matthew wasn't trying to contradict himself like a few verses down the road. So clearly,
he's not contradicting himself. He's not contradicting himself. He's saying what he thinks. He's telling you the bloodline. He's not contradicting himself. He's not contradicting himself until you compare it to Mark.
He's not even contradicting himself. He's just straight up fucking lying, bro. Just straight up lying. Because Matthew, hang on, because Matthew, right, chapter 2 says that that Jesus flees to Egypt to fulfill the prophecy given by the prophet Hosea. Out of Egypt I have called my son. And if you go to Hosea 11:1, where Matthew pulled this scripture from, because he doesn't fucking understand the writings that he got, right? He doesn't understand them. You would understand that this is not a prophecy at all. This is a history lesson from Hosea. He's saying, out of Egypt I have called my son, and yet they have disobeyed me.
right. So if
when did Jesus disobey God?
Jesus never disobeyed God.
Okay, so then this is a false prophecy given by Matthew. So Matthew's
was
a liar.
called out of Egypt. Jesus was called out of Egypt.
Really?
And
Because in Luke chapter 2, he wasn't even born until Quirinius was governor of Syria in 6 CE, and he didn't flee to Egypt at all. So which one is telling you the truth?
You can't actually make any claims about Jesus unless you cite a credible source, and the Gospels aren't credible.
Exactly.
Yeah, good morning, everyone.
Host, could you give me a minute to play the historical breakdown as to why Jesus cannot be the Messiah?
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Got it. Let's take this step by step. Frame it like a scholarly critique of why the claims about the biblical Jesus as the Messiah fail when measured against the standard criteria of source reliability used in historical studies. Number 1, authorship and eyewitness testimony. Anonymously, decades after Jesus' supposed death, Mark 70 CE, Matthew, Luke 80 to 90 CE, John 95 to 100 CE. Reliability issue. None were written by eyewitnesses. They are second or third-hand traditions passed through oral storytelling. Historical standard. Reliable historical accounts require proximity to events and ideally direct testimony. These texts fail both tests. The time gap between events, 30 CE crucifixion, and the first written accounts, Mark 40 years later, leaves room for myth-making and theological reshaping. Reliability issue. In ancient historiography, such a delay often means memory corruption, legendary development, and political theological interpolation. Standard. Short gaps between events and sources, e.g. Roman historians like Tacitus on recent emperors, are more reliable. The Gospels are late and agenda-driven. Number 3, contradictions and inconsistencies. Problem. The Gospels contradict one another on fundamental claims about Jesus' life and messianic credentials. Genealogies differ. Matthew versus Luke. Birthplace narratives clash. Matthew, Bethlehem via Herod's massacre. Luke, census story. Resurrection accounts vary drastically in who saw Jesus, where, and when. Reliability issue. Inconsistent testimony undermines claims of factual accuracy. Standard. Historians rely on multiple attestation only when the accounts are independent and consistent. Here they are neither. 4. Theological agenda and bias. Problem. The Gospels were not neutral historical biographies, but evangelistic works meant to promote belief in Jesus as Messiah. Reliability issue. Such texts are apologetic propaganda, not disinterested reporting. Their primary goal was persuasion, not accuracy. Standard. Reliable sources must aim at truth-seeking, not theological salesmanship. Number 5. Lack of external corroboration. Problem. Contemporary non-Christian historians, Philo, Seneca, Pliny the Elder, Justus of Tiberias, etc., never mention Jesus, despite living in or near the period and writing about Jewish affairs. Reliability issue. If Jesus had performed public miracles, fulfilled prophecies, or sparked mass movements, contemporaries should have noticed. Standard. Reliable historical claims require independent corroboration. Jesus' messianic claims lack this. Now 6. Messianic prophecy misuse. Problem. The New Testament writers retrofitted Jesus into prophecies from the Hebrew Bible by taking verses out of context, e.g. Isaiah 7:14, virgin birth, which actually refers to a contemporary political sign. Reliability issue. These are literary devices, not verifiable predictions fulfilled. Standard. Historical reliability requires fulfillment of criteria based on objective reading, not forced reinterpretations. 7. Silence of Paul on Jesus' life. Problem. The earliest Christian writings, Paul's letters, 50 CE, say almost nothing about Jesus' teachings, miracles, parables, or biography. Reliability issue. Paul speaks of a mystical Christ revealed through visions, not a recently crucified wonder worker. Standard. Earliest sources should provide concrete historical detail if the events were well known. The silence here is telling. 8. Miracle claims fail. Historical test. Problem. The core of Jesus' messianic identity in the Gospels rests on miracles, virgin birth, healings, resurrection, ascension. Reliability issue. Miracles cannot be verified using historical methods. They are by definition violations of natural law and rest only on theological testimony. Standard. Historians require naturalistic explanations unless extraordinary evidence exists, which it does not in this case. Conclusion. When measured against standard historical criteria, authorship, dating, consistency, corroboration, bias, and plausibility, the biblical Jesus as Messiah fails. The Gospels are late, anonymous, contradictory, propagandistic, uncorroborated, and filled with mythological elements. They look far more like religious myth-making than sober historical reporting, which means the claims of Jesus being the Messiah lack historical reliability. Would you like me to also break this down into a point-by-point academic criteria chart, like a table?
There you have it. If people just took the time out to educate themselves, they would know this. They wouldn't be debating garbage.
Okay, so the beautiful thing about it is that he quoted Tacitus as one of the reliable sources, and Tacitus is one who said that Jesus.
No, you weren't listening. It did not say that Tacitus is a reliable source.
So what
when
did
it
it say?
Wait. When it comes to Jesus, it says that Tacitus, writing about recent Roman historians that lived during his lifetime, these writings that exist, where Tacitus wrote about these Roman leaders who lived in his time, are more credible than the Gospels documentation of a so-called Jesus. That's what it said. So
Yeah.
you obviously weren't listening.
Yeah, good morning, host. Good morning, host.
Good morning. Let me get
Please,
your
can
age
I
and religion.
just say something?
Let me get your age and religion.
You say?
How old are you, and what's your religious belief?
I'm a Christian and I'm old enough, close to 50.
Answer me. Answer. Okay, I'm about to say, please don't play those games. Fact is, prayer doesn't do shit. What's your opinion on that?
Is that what?
Fact is, prayer doesn't do anything.
Okay. Baptism and prayer does a lot of things.
Can you
It's
prove
real.
it? Can you prove
Yes. Yeah, because it's doing
In what
it to
way?
me. You say what?
Okay. Can you prove it?
Yeah. It gives someone a rebate when you go through that.
Okay, so
you have-
stop. So even if what you're saying is true, can you prove that?
I'm just trying to prove it, and now let me.
I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question. You're telling me what you believe, and you're telling me, bro, trust me logic or anecdotal evidence. Can you prove that?
Prove what?
That you graduated past the 5th grade. Can you prove what you're saying?
I can prove that it gave me a rebate. After I go through it, I became a new person.
Did you record yourself when you prayed and then record yourself afterwards?
Yeah, there's someone up. Yeah, I
Listen to me. Did you record yourself? Yes or no?
record myself doing what? You say record myself praying?
Listen, I'm gonna start over. I'm trying. The only reason why I ain't going off here because I've already got 2 fucking warnings. This is what I'm asking you. I'm asking you to provide proof of what you're saying, right? What I'm asking you for is called demonstrative evidence. Do you know what that word means? If you don't, please say you don't know. Do you know what demonstrative means?
No, I don't.
Okay. Demonstrative is another way of saying demonstrate. Demonstrative. So what I'm asking you for is there any evidence that you have that you can demonstrate and prove to me? I don't know your wisdom. I've never faced. You see my face, me. No reason for you to believe. No reason for you to believe. There's no reason for you to believe. The reason why all you have to say, prove to me, Reggie, you're a billionaire. Then I'm gonna say, I don't gotta prove nothing to you. Right? So what I'm asking you for is don't tell me these long bullshit stories that you think that I'm gonna believe based off of the fact that I don't know you. Prove it. Because what I'm saying to you is this. And I can prove to you that it doesn't work. And I ain't talking about just telling you. I'm talking about proving it and showing you hardcore evidence. So do you have any proof of what you're saying?
My proof is the Bible that you read.
Okay. So your proof. Listen, stop. So the Bible is proof that prayer works.
Yes.
That's the stupid. Listen. I'm gonna give you a prize. That's the stupidest shit I've heard today. You're number one, the dumbest motherfucker I've talked today. That's a fact. You up there with the gods, like you up there with the gods. Up there, you're not just down here. Way up there. That's the dumbest shit. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Now, if you don't have any demonstrative, listen. No, it's not. No, listen. There's not a lot of things you're gonna tell me because I ain't gonna let you. I'm not gonna let you because you can't prove none of that shit that you're saying. So what you're doing is you're listen. You're time graping me right now. You're time graping me, and you're time graping me.
Yeah, do you know that you do not even allow me to explain something to you? So can you allow me?
Because I don't want you to. I don't listen. Wisdom. Listen. I know I talk fast. Us Americans, we don't got patience, and the reason why we don't have patience is because we got bills and shit. Right? I don't have time. Listen. I am African American. I'm black. I'm African, but I live here. What I'm saying to you is, I don't have patience because I have bills and shit. I'm not finna sit here and listen to you tell me these long bullshit ass stories about what you want to talk about because I don't give a fuck. If you ain't providing proof of what I'm asking you for, you're wasting my time. You see how gray I'm getting? I'm getting old. Santa Claus is coming. You want some bullshit?
You're not allowing me to give proof to you. You're just talking sense.
Okay. Let me see. Please don't tell me nothing personal. Don't tell me no anecdotal evidence. I know you don't know what that means, but don't give me any anecdotal evidence, or I'm gonna start cutting you off. Go ahead.
Okay, let me just start from greeting my brother up there, Mr. Rich. I greet you. Good morning, sir.
Listen. Wisdom. Fuck your greetings. Fuck them. You have any proof of Rich can't save you from me.
So can I speak now? Can I speak now, my brother?
No, you can't speak. You can answer my question. I'm not your brother. You're a sheep. I'm a man. I'm asking you a question. I don't want to hear you speak about what you want to talk about. I'm asking you a question. Do you yes or no?
I have proof. Because the proof is, I am a proof, a living proof.
That's how you.
Living proof.
Jeez, look at me.
You've got to give wisdom. You had this name called wisdom. You should have used that. I can't tell him my story because my story means nothing.
I swear, I was about to straight up ask him, would you, that beforehand, but I would ask him straight up, would you go outside where there is an EF4 tornado coming straight towards you and all you had in your hand was a Bible? Would you just stand there and let it happen and pray to God that, he would protect you? Or would you go into a stable shelter?
Well, you know that at the time, was it the tornado or the hurricane? It was the tornado that tore up the whole damn town, and someone talked about the Bible that was open in the
shelter.
Well, you know some shit like that. It was a Bible in the middle of the street. That was their proof.
That happened here in Kentucky, I believe.
Yeah, that shit was like.
Watch out for that one though, Small, because Patrina, she used to be a believer. I don't know if you know her, Patrina.
Yeah, I know her.
Yeah, she'll tell you that she used to stand out in her front yard with her arms stretched out and her Bible tucked under her arm and rebuke tornadoes coming straight the fuck at her. and that God didn't answer her She had to run her ass back in the house.
Well, see, that's exactly what I'm saying.
I love that
Like
shit.
if you really put your faith to the test, or really put, prayer, quote unquote, to the test, and I mean in actuality, there are articles peer-reviewed about this crap, about how prayer in cancer wards, if people know you are praying for them, they actually actively get worse.
Yeah, Reggie reads those on a regular basis.
Because number
Yeah, the John
one,
Templeton Foundation. Yep.
yeah, is because one of the number one variables is that they have to take care of themselves in order for them to get better and to take their medication. But if you say that you are praying for them and to not worry about it, they start to, not take care of themselves is one of the variables. The stress of expectation is another variable. And then just the mental health of the pressure of you better get better, or you're gonna prove that you weren't worth it. So for me, I just think it's ridiculous, because the thought right here in the amount of school pewings that still happen today with like no actual action happening. Oh, one of my favorite commercials that came out just last year was of a whole family like being, inside the house, and the child went outside in the pool and unalived, what the kid drowned. So the mother kneels down in front of the pool and is praying for God to save her child while her child is just floating face down in the pool. And then the next person comes over and is like, thoughts and prayers. And then the next person comes over and is like, thoughts and prayers. And the
That
kid's just
is
in the
the
pool.
most insensitive shit ever heard. I am not gonna lie.
And then the thing that pops up, right, is that school pewings have unalived the most kids in the U.S. That is far more than accidental drownings. And all we hear is thoughts and prayers. And I'm
I
just like,
think that's
oh,
more directed towards the families that are grieving. Like, not necessarily as like we're praying for your child to be okay. We're just mainly letting you know, like, hey, you're in our thoughts and we'll be praying for you. And I have no problem with that. Like, someone to come up to me when I'm having a rough time and say, hey, I'm praying for you. I hope you're doing okay. I'm okay with that solely because I am a Christian North Pagan. And I do go to church at a pretty well known church. And I'm honestly just there for the community because a lot of them are pretty good people. I mainly pray in disasters out of force of habit just because that's the way I was raised. I was raised in Texas.
What the hell is a
So,
Christian versus pagan?
so a lot of theories, there are a lot of theories of Loki being the Christian god. And honestly, it's not proven to be true. But I follow both Norse gods as well as Christian deities, including
You do realize that all religions stem from animism, which is a made up thing where people just ran around. Blue sky, all of these were gods. You do realize it's some made up bullshit that all stems from animism. It's all man made. Why are you wasting your life on man made concepts?
I'm not wasting my life.
You are. You currently are wasting your life on man made concepts.
Animism is a outdated socio political structure, like hierarchy within a culture, right? So how this actually worked was in many animistic cultures, you for all the different significant deities or spiritual forces, you either had one like or more like spiritual leader who would act as a mediator between this the to this leader for spiritual guidance and for political and social guidance, right? Was like the tribe, right? And it was a way of maintaining dominance and power, right? And the person in that position would have absolute power and authority over these people. And these people were under some delusion that this person was communicating with some spiritual force, which they weren't, because they actually weren't. And the thing is, for example, many polytheism evolved out of animism, where from multiple spiritual essence or spiritual forces and everything in nature to a deity that is somehow responsible for every natural force and every natural phenomena, like gods of storms, gods of volcanoes, gods of rivers, of the forest, of this, of that, right? And and even gods of war, gods of fertility, gods of you name it. What usually happens, like in the case of a god of war, the role of the god of war in the pantheon was to protect the tribe from hostiles, from neighboring groups who would want to invade them, conquer them, enslave them, rob them. The role of the war god was to protect them from that, right? So whenever there was no war god actually that was protecting them or give a rat's ass about them. They just believed that. So they would still get conquered many times and get enslaved. Like in the case of the Israelites, they were still conquered by the Babylonians, by the Assyrians, by the Greeks, by the Romans, right? So this god of war wasn't protecting them any at all. However, in the case of many tribes who had a god of war, whenever they got conquered, what they would do, based on what is recorded, they would dump that god and start worshiping the god of the conqueror, since they would believe that the god of the conqueror is more powerful. Those who
that's the same thing right now. Like that's the same thing right now. They say it right now. Okay, well during slavery, where was the Africans are worshiping your ancestors? They didn't do shit. That's the same thing that they do right now.
Yeah, exactly.
I do want to say real quick,
for the ones who didn't dump the god, what they did was change the features, the characteristics of the god, probably make him out to be more powerful, or they would say that the reason why they got conquered is because they
I mainly draw like resources from different groups. For example, I use crystals mainly if I'm in a dump to negate any negative energies that resonates a certain freak status. And I also just since I've been following with those practices, I've been a lot healthier, a lot more mature, and I'm not claiming that it's the work of any god or any deity. It's just something that I found has helped me the most. Other people for their beliefs unless they do some messed up fuck shit. I have rules. I don't do any sacrifices. No, like I don't work with anything sharp.
You do communion? Do you do communion? You be eating
I
them
do.
crackers and drinking that juice?
I do actually, just because it's what my family makes me do, and I don't want to have a toxic relationship. That's
Yeah,
the
all right.
only reason
I
I
kind of
ever
have to.
did do the Last Supper at church. That is the only reason. Because my mom, aside from being a religious sociopath and forcing me into the religion, she's actually a really good woman, very smart, and my grandmother, apart from being a religious sociopath, is the reason I actually want to have a relationship with them because they've helped me out through so many shit shows and so many pickles, and I wouldn't be here if it weren't for them, simply put.
Yeah, I can completely understand it from that front. That's why me and Mooney Moon are mutuals because I can get behind the reason for staying in in a religious group um solely for the purpose of being safe in one's own environment. Now, if you're a fully emancipated adult that doesn't need help from, family or the resources, I don't understand the appeal unless it makes you feel better in some sort of way. If it improves your mental health, that's
Um,
fine.
Not necessarily improves my mental health. It's something my family does,
Yeah.
and it's a way for me to spend time with them and have a actual civil conversation.
Oh yeah,
Because
I get that.
I swear like a sailor, and honestly, our church keeps that in check. I'm not gonna lie. I just get so nervous to swear around people that I know go to church, and I guess that's a good thing because a lot of people go to church in my state. Like it's if Texas were to ever annex from the country, they would be a theocracy, guarantee it.
Hmm. Yeah.
Um,
Uh,
but the unlike people who have had bad situations with people like that, my parents are very respectful and not without just because my dad, me and him kind of have the same kind of story. We both kind of aren't able to hold down a steady job, and we're both kind of just now screwing our heads on right. He's got a job at a special needs home, and I have never seen him more healthy, um, and honestly more just happy overall. And I just got a job at Popeyes. I start on actually tomorrow. Not because today is stuck, but I just got a job. If I didn't have the support of my family, I probably wouldn't have been able to put up with that. I'm not gonna lie. Um, simply put, I'm better off with them in my life than without. um,
in many circumstances, people just have to do what they got to do in order to survive in the situation that they were put in.
yeah, and I've learned the hard way. Um, if it's something I know they don't approve of, for example, I'm a quote unquote gardener. for those who know what that means, I am very happy to light one up with you. But being raised in the southern part of Texas where that was highly looked down upon, and them being in their 50s, I cannot tell them about that. But who I can tell about that is my aunt. So I have southern part of Texas that I'm not able to talk to with them.
Yeah, and that's a good thing to have. Like, my cousins are vast majority of my family are all Christian. All. Uh, so I had to have a conversation with some of my family members and my cousins saying, "Hey, look, guys, I am atheist." And let me tell you, I don't know which one scared me most, coming out as pan-romantic to my family or coming out as an atheist.
Which one were they more okay with?
They seem to be rather confused about the pan-romantic, but they knew what an atheist was. So they kind of like hopped on that more.
So it was
Yeah.
more about ignorance than the actual statement.
I guess so. Like, to be honest, my cousins, um, I don't know if I should say that well, you know what? I will just come out and say it. They said outright that they respect me only
Mhm.
because I know how to debate my side very well.
Fair enough. I mean, respect from an intellectual point is better than no respect at all.
Yeah.
So,
So I've had to talk to, um, like, the vast majority of my cousins are relatively younger than me, except for one
mhm.
or two, excuse me. One or two of my cousins are older than me, and the others are, either very, very close in age or just a little bit younger.
Yeah.
So when I talk to them about, why I'm an atheist, right? They started arguing their side, saying, well, there's this, this, and this. And I said,
Mhm.
oh, you sweet summer child, we were raised in the same church. Here, how about I show you something that's in the Bible that you don't even know exists?
Mhm.
Because our church
And
doesn't teach it.
and a lot of people don't realize if you're gonna debate a religion, do your fucking research. I'm sorry, but so many people debate religion without even knowing what the fuck they're getting into. For example, I just debate religion from a personal standpoint because I don't know jack all about anything in reality. All I know is that certain crystals make me feel better when I'm having a rough day, and um, if I'm going into a situation that I know I'm going into that's going to be bad, I'm going to bring an evil eye with me just because it'll help clear my head, it'll keep me civil, and it'll make it to where I can actually get my point across.
Yeah.
But I will not pretend to know anything about religion or even mythologies because that shit gets mixed up so many times. And I'm very ashamed to say it. I don't know enough about it. The most I know about Greek mythology is that Zeus was a dick and pretty much Epic the musical. That's pretty much all I know about Greek mythology, and anything I learned from Norse mythology is not even factual because I learned it from God of War.
Hey, look, this is also another reason why we are mutuals is because you uh let me just give you a quote right here. It is more shameful to claim that you know something when you are ignorant of it than to say you don't know what you don't know. Because for the amount of people that I've talked to that said, well, I'm Christian, but I'm practicing other things, um, many of those people are very, open. They're not saying, you gotta worship this God. This is the only way. This is the only truth.
Good
You know,
Lord.
those are the people I kind of like have to, hey, yo, dude, let me just humble you a bit real quick.
And honestly, I've heard some people actually being able to like talk with the spirits. For one, that is actually something that possibly theoretically could happen just because one, you have to have the right resources and you have to be completely, utterly safe about it. That's why I won't go anywhere near Ouija just because there's no safeguards in it. There's no like manual. It's just people fooling around, and if they do get lucky, it's Rod.
I mean, I'll admit to you right now, even though I'm an atheist, you know, you'll catch me asking my dead friend to find my keys
Yep.
because that's just how I cope.
And sometimes it could just be a brush on the shoulder leading you to the right direction. It's honestly, it could just be a thought that they put into your head that you had in the back of your head that just needed to be brought forth. People don't realize that spirits kind of interact with people if they haven't moved on. I believe there is an afterlife, but it's not bathed with riches. It's not eternal suffering. It's nothing. It's not like that at all. I think it's just until you are ready to move on, you're pretty much in in the same place you were before. And what you believe in is what your afterlife is going to be styled after. Say you're a Christian, you'll go to the Christian hell or heaven. Say you're a Norse pagan like myself, you'll go to either Valhalla or Vanaheim. I think it's Vanaheim, or it might be pronounced hell. I'm not sure. Just because again, it's so mixed up about the negative afterlife. It's pretty constant for the positive afterlife, but again, the names get mixed up for the negative. And for Hindus, it could be and for those who believe in reincarnation, they could possibly have that because I've run into some people who have birthmarks, and it's in places where I've done research on. People have actually passed away, and people who do recover those memories. I honestly, there have been some cases gone cold that kind of match up. So I'm not a firm believer in reincarnation, but it has some proof behind it. It's vague. It's hella vague, but it's enough to be at least believable, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, you know, for me, um, you know, I'm an atheist, but hey, if you're talking to, you know, um, if you're talking to your ancestors or the spirits of, you know, your people or your friends or whatnot,
Ancestors, it's kind of far-fetched. Just because the mediums I've spoken to, it's pretty constant, but you either have to have an emotional connection with the person that you're doing it for, or you have to have a personal connection with the person you're trying to talk to. Ancestors, speaking with them, it's to me, there's no merit behind it besides maybe a bloodline. Okay, I get that. That if you're doing a blood ritual to communicate with them, I can kind of understand that part. Just because it's same DNA, just diluted down so many times, but still baseline. What I've run into most time that have actually kind of made sense is one of my friends was a medium, and she helped me speak to my grandfather, who I actually had a really great bond with. She had no no memories. I hadn't shared anything with her about this man. And when I tell you, when I asked her if it's actually him, can you tell me what he did for work, where he went to church at? When I tell you it was on the nail and no one else could have gotten that, I mean, my grandfather lived in a trailer park. Like, there was no way he was well enough known that this random person knew his profession, the place he taught church at, and just how he was in life. I'm sorry, but there was no fucking way.
Understandable.
And that's kind of what made me believe that, okay, you can talk to spirits as long as one, you have an emotional connection with the person you're talking to. And the person that I asked, I was dating at the time. And we've gotten into the nitty and gritty. We're still really good friends. And I had a personal connection with my grandfather. And that's kind of what got me hooked on spirit communication. And I guess that's kind of why I turned towards Norse paganism, because one, the god that has that kind of ability towards their patrons, um, Odin, he doesn't really ask for much. Um, he it's I don't know. It's hard to really describe, just because I've never really done this myself. Like, I smell different smells when there's a spirit around that I know. For example, I went to visit my gran when her husband had just passed. This was the man I asked to ask my friend to if I could speak with, and I shit you not, I smelled the picante salsa he used to always eat.
Okay. So Mooney, because one of the mods in the
Mm.
comments section is bringing it up to me. I don't know if just Reggie's not here because he's not muted. He's not like I thought he was just present and listening because
Oh,
he doesn't not allow you to speak on certain things.
oh,
So
I am so sorry. I
you
got
are
so
okay.
caught
It's
up in
my
the
fault.
conversation.
It's
I
okay.
honestly forgot about the comments. I do not mean any disrespect. I just
You're
did
you're
not
all
see
good.
it.
You're all good. Um, it was my fault. I asked the question. Um, and I just wanted to have the conversation if Reggie was still here, but apparently he is not. Um, I am not a mob, so I can't kick anybody off, and I have yet to hear anybody else like protest this. So that's why I let him go and talk about it because I asked about it, and nobody else in this space is talking. So I was just relatively interested. Ah, nah, you're all good. Um, I would host my own live at some point. I'm not saying you're kicking anyone. I'm just saying I'm not a mod, so I can't kick anybody. So if they start talking up here, I can't do anything about it. And I don't think anybody else up here is a mod. I don't think so. So, but yeah, nobody else brought it up. So I just let him go. So it is my fault, not his. No, you're not offending anybody, Mooney. You're fine. You're good. It was just brought up, and now I'm doing something about it now that it's being brought up. Because again, I did not realize Reggie was asleep, or I thought he was just sitting back there listening. Does anybody else want to contribute to the conversation or just chat? Yeah, that's fine. I don't know if this live will end anytime soon since Reggie is asleep, and I don't know if anybody else is asleep or not.
Yeah, it's been pretty quiet. So yeah, I'm gonna start my own. I'll see
All
you
right.
in.
Anybody else alive in here? Sound off. Rich, you alive? AC, you alive? Hybrid, I can't bring anybody up. I'm not a mod. I can't do anything. I'm just here. Trix, you still alive? Oblivion, hello. I think Reggie is asleep. I think everybody else in the live is either sleeping or something else. So I'll be in another person's live here in a minute if it doesn't lighten up in here. Okay. In 3, 2, why didn't bring nobody up? Well, again, the host is asleep. So we're probably just waiting for the live to cut off and end, honestly. Alright. I'm probably gonna hop down in 3, 2, 1.
Pero lo único que le tengo que dar explicaciones es a Dios y ya está. Pero bueno, gracias, de verdad, gracias por escucharme de corazón. Y de verdad que, Jonathan, gracias de verdad por ese pequeño, y perdóname por por este incómodo momento que siempre
No, no te preocupes. No todos, como
pasa.
dice un dicho, no
Pasa.
todos los días son miércoles, ¿me entiendes? Y nosotros tenemos tenemos
No,
un pasado.
no todos los días son, no
tenemos
todos los días
un-
son miércoles, pero sí hay gente miércoles, hay mala gente. No, mi hermano, pero es que siempre lo he dicho, aunque tú no creas, Jonathan, yo le he dicho, cuando antes que me conocieran, yo se los he dicho, yo cantaba, ¿sí? Yo tengo videos en mi perfil, tengo videos cantando. Y es normal. Pero si puedo hacer un instrumento cantando alabanzas a Dios y la gente puede hacerlo, pues lo voy a seguir haciendo. No por eso voy a dejar
han
haciendo.
hecho eso? Muchos artistas que han cantado otro tipo de música ahora le cantan a Dios y ellos lucran por eso.
Por eso existe el arrepentimiento, por eso es que
Sí, no, de hecho que sí. Y como digo, chicos, o sea, no hay problema. Si las personas abajo, no la bloqueen, tranquila, no la muteen. Si esa persona es feliz, hablando, déjenlo. ¿Saben por qué? Porque gracias por estar pendiente de mí. Y el decir miércoles o gente de miércoles es gente que literalmente al ignorante. Y el ignorante literalmente no tiene cerebro. Y gracias por no tener cerebro y solamente seguir hablando lo que tú quieres hacer. Y ahora si tú buscas la palabra ignorante en el diccionario, te vas a dar cuenta que eres uno de ellos. Y no es una mala palabra ni nada. Pero te agradezco por estar acá, de verdad.
5 minutos de fama, ya.
No, sí, Aero, ¿cuántos seguidores tiene? Chicos, síganos si quieren, por favor. Mira, tiene 50, él
Ya,
tiene
ya
2
tiene sus
seguidores.
5 minutos de fama, ya no le des más.
No, pero qué bonito, de verdad. Pues, chicos, me paso la hora ustedes con ustedes ya también ya. Ya son las 3 de la mañana ya.
Tranquilo, que Dios tranquilo, que Dios no nos va a quitar la bendición
No.
de la bella vigilia que tuvimos anoche. No deje que el enemigo entre por ninguna cabida.
No, claro.
No quites esa bendición que Dios te ha dado.
No,
Y
claro
no va
que
a ser
sí.
la última persona que entre.
No, ya han entrado
Por
hace
eso
días
no va a
atrás.
ser, yo te lo dije, no va a ser el último.
Han entrado muchísimo, creo que da lo mismo. No que te deseo la mejor bendición. Chicos, deseenle la bendición al de abajo. Sea quien sea, hombre o mujer, pues Dios te bendiga mucho. Y
Adiós.
pues bueno, vamos a cantarle a Dios porque literalmente es lo que hemos siempre venido y de verdad que nadie nos va a quitar la alabanza a Dios. Así que chicos, vamos a decirle que nuestra mirada es justo hacia Él. Si ayer fuimos lo que fuimos, hoy somos lo que somos. Tus ojos revelan que yo y nada puedo esconder, Dianita, que no soy nada sin ti. Oh, fiel Señor, y todo lo sabes de mí. Y cuando miras el corazón y todo lo puedes ver muy dentro de mí, lleva mi vida a una sola verdad, que cuando me miras, gracias Jenita, nada puedo ocultar. Y sé que es tu fidelidad que lleva mi vida más allá de lo que puedo imaginar. Y sé que no puedo negar y que tu mirada puesta en mí me llena de tu paz. Dile conmigo de nuevo. Tus ojos revelan que yo y nada puedo esconder y que no soy nada sin ti. Oh, Señor, y todo lo sabes de mí cuando miras y el corazón y todo lo puedes ver muy dentro de mí y lleva mi vida a una sola verdad, que cuando me miras y nada puedo ocultar, y sé que es tu fidelidad que lleva mi vida más allá de lo que puedo imaginar. Sé que no puedo negar y que tu mirada puesta en mí me llena de tu paz. Cántale más fuerte, dile conmigo. Y sé que es tu fidelidad que lleva mi vida más allá de lo que puedo imaginar. Gracias, divinita. Sé que no puedo negar que tu mirada puesta en mí, gracias Elisa, me llena de tu paz. Chicos, vamos a cantar una última canción, oramos y nos vamos porque hoy son las 3 de la mañana. Sé que es tu fidelidad que lleva mi vida más allá de lo que puedo imaginar. Sé que no puedo negar y que tu mirada puesta en mí me llena de tu paz y que tu mirada puesta en mí me llena de tu paz, que tu mirada puesta en mí me llena de tu paz. Qué rico, Señor amado, gracias Padre por esto. Con esta canción le damos término a la parte bonita que Dios nos da siempre. Gracias Dios por todo esto. Malena, que Dios te bendiga. Y chicos, tranquilos, que no estoy mal, estoy bien. Estoy gozoso con estar con ustedes. Sentado en su trono, rodeado de luz, a la diestra del Padre gobierna Jesús. Con ojos de fuego, con rostro de sol. Cuando abre su boca, estreno su voz. Vamos a cantarle de nuevo al Señor y vamos a decir: sentado en su trono, rodeado de luz, a la diestra del Padre gobierna Jesús. Con ojos de fuego, con rostro de sol. Sí, Señor, cuando abre su boca, estrueno su voz. Vamos a cantarle todos, dile conmigo. Poderoso, en majestad y reino, poderoso. Feliz domingo a todas las personas que están aquí, hasta para California. A toda esa gente de California, feliz domingo. En potestad, imperio, poderoso. Poderoso, en majestad y reino, poderoso. Poderoso, en potestad e imperio, poderoso. Un gran arco iris corona su ser. Él es el Cordero que pudo vencer. Y Él es el primero, Él es el postre. Y arrojan corona delante de Él. Dile más fuerte, dile conmigo. Poderoso, en majestad y reino, poderoso. Poderoso, en potestad de imperio, poderoso. Poderoso, en majestad y reino, poderoso. Poderoso, en potestad de imperio, poderoso. Poderoso, Señor, dile conmigo, poderoso. Poderoso, en majestad y reino, poderoso. Poderoso, en potestad de imperio, poderoso. Dile conmigo. Dios y poderoso, poderoso. Señor, te damos gracias por todo esto. Gracias porque tú nos has ayudado en todo esto y sigues haciendo tu maravilla. Señor, te damos gracias porque tú has sido el mediador de todo esto. Yo te quiero decir algo, Dios mío, desde mi boca, desde mi corazón. El poder cantarte, el poder orar por personas. Yo sé que no me hace el mejor cristiano ni el mejor ser humano. Pero si lo hago es porque realmente a mí me nace hacerlo. Gracias porque yo sé que tú me vas a juzgar arriba. Gracias por acompañarme cuando tú quieras. Señor, pongo mi otra mejilla para que sigan diciendo cosas de mí. Te doy gracias porque yo sé que tú no me vas a dejar solo. Y ya lo he visto a diario. Si hay alguien que quiera hablar contra mí, Señor, sé tú quien lo puedas callar de manera bonita. Sé tú el intercedor de todo esto. Dame palabra, dame sabiduría para poder obviamente hacer lo que tengo que hacer. Te agradezco por este live, Señor, por cada persona que está aquí, arriba, abajo. Y también, Señor, bendigo a las personas que me quieren ver mal. Las bendigo de corazón. Yo sé que me están escuchando, pero te bendigo. Si me conociste como una persona atrás, gracias por conocerme. Hoy te invito a conocer mi mejor versión. Y te invito a que te unas y que puedas cambiar así como yo también pude cambiar algunas cosas. Este es un proceso muy largo. No se hace de un día a otro ni de la noche a la mañana. Pero gracias, Señor, por todo esto. Gracias por tus bendiciones. Gracias por esta hermosa familia que viene siendo conmigo a diario. Y dejo todo este live a tu disposición. Que tú nos sigas levantando con fuerza, Padre amado. Gracias por esto. Te dejamos, Señor, en el nombre del Padre, el Hijo y el Espíritu Santo, Señor, amén. Y todos están siendo despedidos como debería de ser, chicos. De verdad, gracias, Señor. De verdad, gracias. Gracias por darme la oportunidad siempre. Los quiero mucho a las personas que son antiguas, a las nuevas, a las que están afuera, a las que me quieran hacer daño. Los quiero. Y son bienvenidos siempre. No espero que algunas personas que con esto que haya pasado, pues su cerebro vuele, porque a veces genera una intriga, genera cositas que no debería. Pero sé los que están conmigo y sé de un Dios grande y maravilloso que va a seguir haciendo lo que tiene que hacer. Los quiero en el amor de nuestro Señor amado, chicos, y nada. Ahora sí me voy a descansar, porque miren, no he dormido nada. Así que ha sido unas 8 horas de vigilia, más lo que hemos venido acá haciendo. Te agradezco muchísimo, primero, Asi, gracias por el proyecto que hicimos juntos en el tema de la vigilia, por darme todas esas pautas, aunque algunas no las tomé, pero es porque de repente Dios usó, o sea, Dios se manifestó de manera que no pensábamos, pero te agradezco mucho el proyecto que me diste y gracias de verdad, gracias a todos, gracias de verdad, no tengo palabras con nada por quedarse hasta las 6 de la mañana conmigo, gracias. Y están invitados a la siguiente cuando, bueno, lo voy a hacer, pues, ¿no? Amén. Familia, los amo. Se van a caer, no sé a dónde se van a caer, pero son libres. Tú tranquilo, hermano. Es más bien, canta. No puedo hacer eso. Creo que primero Dios, el respeto. Y hay que guardar gargantita, pues chicos, hay que guardar gargantita para mañana. Amén. Hay que guardar gargantita para mañana. Dios es grande. Amén. Los amo en el amor de Cristo. Y de verdad, wow, Lucila, Dios te bendiga. Y nada, chicos, mañana nos vemos más tarde si Dios quiere primero. Amén. Los amo en el amor de nuestro Dios. Amén. Cuídense, chicos. Cuídense, mi bonita. Cuídense, mi mami Mari, mi hermano Jonathan, mi Calitos, Esther, mi Asi. Gracias, Lobita, por estar acá. Gracias, Lucila. Dios me los bendiga muchísimo. Amén.
Bendiciones a todos. Amén.
Mira, se fue la bonita, más rápido se fue. Amén, chicos, se me cae. Amén, Dios me los bendiga. Cuídense, chicos, los amo.
Mari, bendiciones.
Bye, chicos.
Carlitos.
Amén, Dios me los bendiga. Cuídense, chicos, los amo.
Mari, bendiciones.
Bye, chicos.
Carlitos.